Vocaloid has like progressed since like the last time I recall using it, which was when like Josh and I were doing Tetra Case stuff with Vocaloid,
Yeah,
and it's
now
like
Lynn and Ren will double team you.
Well, and it's
just better.
Sorry.
Wait a
I was just gonna say it's
Wait a
still
minute. What
it's still the most archaic pain in the ass software, but you can actually make it good now. The same way that you can you'll have to go spend an hour to make the cello believable. It's the same shit.
yeah, fair.
It's worth it though.
Yep.
Of course.
And what you say about Ren and
anything
whatever?
Yeah, what did you say about that?
Move on.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what was that? What did they mean by that?
Circle back real quick.
Yeah, let's real quick. Welcome.
Circling back to this.
Yeah. Welcome to another episode of Jump Point. Last time on Jump Point, our party, after a hard-fought battle against the Born Pirates and winning, but in the process losing their dear friend Demi, they went to the City of Towers, Sharn, and took some time. Some of the party explored Sharn and got settled and, planned their next steps as a group. The party collected their money from the bounty on the Bullhorn Pirates at the SSA HQ. Morn delivered the Scarlet Shroud to his boss, Dallery Ferg, and later he met a contact in the Fallen who gave him information on the General. Contact said this person had been searching for a gem or some kind of weapon. And this general had acquired a gem specialist. Contact quickly escaped the city towers, disappearing into the night. Autumn went to Moorgrave University, the establishment of higher learning right here in Sharn, and learned a bit about the divine dragons, particularly the gem dragons, and their possible connection to this gem that Arliss had in his hand that he took in Brawl. The party agreed after that to follow a path toward Kryn, to take Demi's body to the Feywild and handle and find more information on Eris' father there. And this last little thing about the recap that I should just say. Later, within the time of the party gathering all of their supplies and things, Giles, with the help of the Archdevil Elzid, put Demi's ethereal self back into their body. And with Demi now restored, and Giles fully knowing that they've made a pact with the devil, that is where we are. As Giles, you sit here with things, the dust settled, that burning smell of sulfur still in the air as the portal has closed, that flaming green portal that you saw in the distance, inside of it a barren wasteland, as this archdevil hopped on a two-wheeled vehicle and disappeared over the horizon. The portal shut. I will ask you now, do we want to start within this moment? Or do we want to pull time backward 5 days and look at what everyone else did before this moment? I will leave that up to you all, and you guys can make your decision right here and now.
I abstain from the vote.
Of course.
Wait, so like you're stating 5 days before.
Back
I
before
stole everything in Demi's inventory. I stole all of it.
I saw I saw everything that Demi has. No, yeah, in this moment, because we can pick up right at this moment here, but we can also flash back if you guys have provisions that you wanted to get done, items you wanted to grab, things that we can go over prior to this moment here, because this moment will change a lot of things.
We're potentially leaving Eberron very soon. Is there anything you want to do before we leave?
Yes.
Basically?
Personally, for me, no.
Yeah, I think maybe at the very least, after Onum got paid, he would go back and get some more healing potions.
Okay, yeah, I have that in my hand. There, you bought one of those healing potions. There was a another regular healing potion.
Yeah,
There
I
was
guess
2 superiors, I think, like that.
That would be part of like a provisions conversation. Like,
Yes.
how many do we want to buy? Because I know I
Sure.
bought a couple and then a greater. Or I didn't buy the greater. I chose not to buy the greater because it was expensive as fuck.
Yeah, they were superior actually, and they were quite
superior.
Yeah, they were quite expensive. They're like 8 to 900.
For some reason, I heard. For some reason, I heard greater.
Yeah, because
I think there was a greater, wasn't there?
No, there were 2 superiors, and I gave you the wrong price, and because I gave you like the greater healing potion price. These are
That was what
these are tier above that, so they're quite expensive.
Oh, I heard greater because the shop I rolled was a different shop. It was
No,
like a
that's right.
random thing.
Yes, yeah. They had a
okay.
greater in the underground. The goblins shop had
All
one.
good. All good. But
Yeah.
how many potions do we want, like total, for our party, so that we can pool money towards?
Remember, so at the shop here, at the one shop that Autumn went to in the district here. So since we're having this conversation, I will say that we will not have that moment just yet. We will pull back for the 5 days here and have just a quick above our in-character conversation about
A little bit of both.
Yeah, a little bit of both.
We're in the room, but we're talking about it.
Yeah.
a bit about like
I would pull out
yeah.
like my potions and put the 3 that I have, or the 2, and Aerith would put her 1 on the table.
Yeah, Onum just has 1 regular healing potion. So
Yeah.
I would also put that on the table.
So we got 4. Do you have any, Giles? Thea?
No.
I think we
don't
used
think I
most of
did.
them, right?
I don't have any, but I would probably like a couple.
All right. How much did you say the shop had on them?
I think it was 1 or 2 more just regular potion of healing, and then they had a superior. I was kind of thinking it might not be the worst idea to get 1 potion of superior healing if we pool our money together, but just so we have it. If we get into a situation where somebody is,
Oh, there was a greater one, like a really nice one, nice vial smile, in this shop I found in the markets. Maybe we get
that's a good idea.
that and the 2 regular ones.
Yeah, I
Give
think we need like
someone 2 of the
6
regular
regulars.
ones.
Yeah.
Because I basically would want all of us to have a minimum of 2.
Yeah, I would agree.
So just get as many as we can, and just treat the greater as 1, since it is 2. It's 2
Yeah,
and 1.
okay. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that grader is probably gonna run you about like 150, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Around there, 150,
So
180 range.
What I can do is I can go run back to that shop by myself. I'll leave my 2 potions here. I'll pass them to Thea. You take these. I'll go grab the greater. I'll just take it out of my pocket since I got a little extra pay from Dallery.
Okay.
And you guys go get the other regular ones.
Yeah, I'll go grab the other grays, and then I'll leave the.
Yeah, so there was a regular one. So,
If I leave the 1 that I have here, then that leaves us with 4 regulars here, right? So people
That's
can
right.
split those up.
Yeah, I gave
good.
2 potions of healing to you, Thea.
there you go. Make sure you add a list to your inventory. So at Galleyway, there was 1 more regular potion of healing, 2 superior, and then 2 potions of Hill Giant strength in her current inventory. I can also just roll and see if she would have any more currently.
How much
or
did you
should
say
we just
the
random check?
greater was?
The grader's going to be 180.
Okay, I'll just keep that on me.
Mhm.
And how much were the regulars again?
50. Yeah, they're 50. They're not even.
I never asked how much the Hill Giant ones were.
They're 400 gold a piece.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, they were a ton.
They're very good.
They're quite good.
So Giles, if you want to add the 2 regular potions of healing to your inventory, so that way we all have potions on us.
We all got 2. Aerith has 1. I'm keeping track of hers.
For sure, yeah.
Sounds
good. During this time, if you guys can, Mycroft is going to want 10 gold to get leather armor because they don't have any armor. They didn't come with any armor, which is something I left out. But
I forgot it. You're paying for it. I'm
that's
building
right.
a wall, and you're
paying for it. No,
I guess actually for the while Autumn's out, I'll probably grab some more blue lotus flowers.
Okay, yeah.
That actually is true. You should go. Make sure you have all your spell components.
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll
Look for anything that has a gold cost and go buy the components.
Yeah, buy the gold cost for your component costs. So yeah, for judging for our cleric here, especially for Aerith being the wizard, I don't think she has high component cost stuff. I made sure of that. I think it'll just be buying the stuff, right? She'll just spend the money getting that.
I did not take Aerith's share. Do you want me to track her money too?
Yeah, I'd like you to track it. If you guys are splitting it evenly.
That is fine. I'll track her money.
Yeah. I'll just say that she probably will get her like bit of salary thing from SSA. It's probably just gonna be a D4 and a D20. Let's roll it. 20 gold from SSA. So you can just add that into it. Like I said, Mycroft will probably need 10 gold to get the. Let me check what the studded leather armor is going to be. What else? We love shopping, by the way. We're shopping enjoyers. It's going to be 45 gold. I'm sorry, because it's studded leather.
45.
Yeah. Unless you want to have just regular leather armor, which would be 10 gold. It'll just depend on how many engages you guys will be in with her, and most of the time she will be in.
The player, wanting all my money. Do I care about this bitch? Me, the character. I don't want people to die.
Yeah, exactly.
I need mistletoe and a sprig of spruce also. I feel like I could probably find those for $3.99 though.
Yeah, I think if you look around for some herbs and stuff like that, you can find an herbalist. You can probably get that for like a 1 gold or whatever. Whatever like herbs. I think it's more of like a bushel thing of like, hey, you pay a gold and then you just go like pick a poundage of stuff, right? Like very farmers market vibe of like, oh, as long as it weighs this much, you're chilling.
Yeah, you have it's starting to have a hard time finding the wild stuff, but it's still cheap.
Yeah, it's still fairly cheap. It's imported and stuff like that.
I just mean like going and foraging for.
Oh yeah, foraging is going to be
that would take
very
you like
hard.
days.
Yeah, you'd have to
leave.
Yeah, you have to take the lightning rail to the furthest town out from here, and then go into the forest and do that. So it'd be an ordeal.
Okay. How much money does everyone still have?
Yeah, take a look.
I will say Giles probably went out to buy provisions for the trip as well.
Yeah. It's gonna be 85 gold. That's you can find that stuff in like high towers or like in Central Plateau. Probably in Granite Halls actually. You'll be able to find some things like that. Everything you need. Pay 85 gold. You know you have 9 days. I rolled up for the travel stuff already, but it's gonna be 9 days to Kryn. 2 of those days are gonna be Astral Sea like travel here. Do you guys, just to be like really up front, you might need to also grab a star map of Kryn's general like system, because I don't know if anyone has been there via ship travel looking at Autumn.
All right. That's gonna come out of Aerith's money. How much does that cost?
Okay, I'll look at a star map real fast.
Wait, what did I do?
Don't worry about it. You're chilling.
Oh,
Just to verify, because I remember catching this at the end of last session. We were all the amount of money that we were given. It's basically 655 gold per person.
You got 2,500 gold.
2,500 gold in total.
I split my money with Aerith so that we didn't have to give everyone a tiny fraction.
Yeah.
I'm not. Whenever we split money, I'm not going to include her. I will just give her money from my wallet.
Yeah, let me look. Let me look at the price of star maps real fast, because they're a different price on Brawl than they are other places. But let me just check this stuff for you guys. So let me check. I think it's a high city area in Brawl. We have here it is, Middle City. It is star charts. Okay, so it's gonna be 300 to 800 pieces here. Kryn is pretty far out here, so it's gonna probably be like 400 gold for this star map.
Listen, I map for what I can see them.
I can see the stars from my house. Yeah, I think
right here. I'm good.
I think, you know, if
you can't afford that, so
yeah, I think if you guys could just, you know, be okay if you didn't want to, but you know, that does bring some risk. I think what you guys do know, honestly, it'll be cheaper because she is a server. She serves in the SSA, so she can be able to find something for like half price.
The
military discount. The military discount. It's real, dude. Military discount.
Where you buy straight from source.
That's right.
Buy at cost,
yeah. It'll be like the wholesale cost. So it'll be like 150.
Well, that's exactly how much she has.
Yep.
We love
minus 150.
Mm-hmm.
I will give her more money.
Yeah.
From my wallet.
Yeah. 150. So she's gonna grab like all of her spell components and stuff that she would need. You know, whatever, like traveling clothes. She'll just grab some clothes.
If one of you will simply cover the cost of the armor, I would appreciate that. I'm rapidly approaching broke.
Yeah.
So the choice for Mycroft is either base leather armor, which would give, if we're just gonna look mechanically just above table, I put solid leather on her sheet here, but mechanically, if it's just regular leather armor, it would just be a 11 plus dexterity, right? It's going to be leather armor is 10.
She shoot gun, bow.
She does, yeah. She does crossbow.
She surely has dex.
Yeah, she's pretty high dex, yes. So it would just be her AC would go up to 14 if you just gave her regular leather armor, and she's going to not be
with studded.
15.
I'll buy Mycroft studded leather.
All right, yeah, be 45 gold. Love that. Yeah, I think it's that moment where like you're about to leave. She does some exploring in the city. She's like, well, you know, I didn't, you know, come with much when I left. But
Shot Kai goes to fucking Mage Punk Town, becomes goth.
Truly, I think you do find some like really nice black, like drow made, like studded leather armor. She's like, love it. Just
buys a fucking tapestry of the deck of many things.
Let me see. Let me add that to their character sheet. So that AC goes up to 15 with studded leather. Love that for them, honestly.
Hell yeah.
Leather. And I think they will grab some. Just spend like a gold and grab some components for things. For no particular reason. And yeah, that's probably gonna be it. Is there anything else that you guys grab during these 5 days as you have a goal in mind? You know that Kryn is your destination. You know how many days, as like Aerith pulls out the star map, is doing navigations like, okay, we have this many days, we have this. I think there's is there any moments that you guys have with another character or like by yourself here, of like as you have this like purpose now?
I will say that I said last session more as a joke that I use the dart to pin up the information. I will go back and get the dart.
It is a +1 weapon.
I will need that if I run out of ammo. So
yeah, I think you.
I was like, I have a gun. Who needs it? And I was like, I have bullets. It's the same. One bullet's the same as a dart. Like it's the same thing.
It is this like elven, like forged, like dart, like an elven like throwing dart. It's really well made. You know it was stolen.
Right, I already know.
Yeah,
It was
you
in
know
the-
it's stolen.
It was in the bag.
I
that
think you
got.
see an emblem of one of the houses on it.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. I actually fucking work that I wanted to bring up during those days of actually is one, Jazz. I have a bag of holding now. You were probably asleep.
Okay.
Which can hold up to 500 pounds above table.
Nice.
Of just anything. It is magic. It's so basically, what I'm trying to get at when we reconvene is I'll put the bag there. It's like I already showed you this, Giles. I pulled the crowbar out again. If there's anything you guys have on you that's heavy that you don't think you'll need immediate access to, we can just put it in here.
Think where are the ballista bolts located currently?
They're on the weapons deck. They have like an actual carrying, like there's like a case up there that like you can unhook and like take those things out.
Okay, I just want to verify where those.
You
are
put those on your
located.
character sheet, right? How many you had in the ballista bolts?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, actually, question: did we? Because I don't think we accounted for how many ballista bolts were used during the battle.
We landed. We didn't shoot any.
He landed. Yeah. Remember, Captain Rip's ship did ship to ship combat.
Oh, I thought
engaged.
this entire time the ship ended up just dropping us off, and then it ended up sort of like
fought with no. I think you have people
Aerith
on board.
And Aerith and Mycroft were keeping those people safe.
Yes.
They were flying around, but also protection.
For Nabaru and Opheliamore. I'm sure there was a discussion about that. That was had.
I am sure.
You see that there is on that dagger, there is a house Fethlin and emblem on it for the dragon marked houses. You know that they do very covert things, spying on people, the assassination here and there. So you think it's probably from one of their agents.
Basically, I know we don't really consider weight very much at this table, but if there's anything that's just like absurd for you to have had in your pallet space, for example, if we for some reason had a ballista bolt in here, where are you pulling that from without a bag of holding, right? So that's basically what I'm asking. If there's anything like extra like that you guys want to be able to walk around with, we can.
There you go.
Not all good. Just something to think about.
Sounds good to me.
Just so that you guys know above table, if we ever come across anything or if you ever think of something like that, we have somewhere to put it.
As I'm going to store it in that bag of holding. Anything else from the crew of the Dark and Stormy as you're...
Said House Fearlin?
Yes, sorry. Yeah, House Fearlin. Dart. That's what the dart was that Morn got. You guys are stolen.
House Fearlin. Like for some reason that went over my head. I'll write that down too.
Yep. That's the emblem on the dart.
Hey, I'm marking. How the fuck do I spell that?
It's in notes.
Okay.
It's in notes.
I also marked the space.
Yep.
I'm glad I checked. I was gonna do like FIER, like
yeah, I got you.
That was FEARLEN. I was like,
we got 4 different ways. We're based.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
I like the way you spelled it. But
Who the hell is the Ronnie though? Is that a different house?
I think they're a connected house here.
Okay.
Two kind of smaller houses connected to kind of hold a bit more weight with the other houses.
little alliance. Gotcha.
Just a little bit, which is rare, but sometimes, to stake your claim, you have to do some outlandish things. But yes, anything else from the crew of the Dark and Stormy here as provisions, as these days kind of go by? You know, it's you guys getting items, you guys getting armoring yourself, making sure something like happened with the Bourne Pirates has a less likely of a chance to happen. I think during this time, Nabaru is, you know, with Famiiar, and like kind of, you see them kind of talking, and he's kind of taking her to some of the places in Sharn. You still see that there's that sadness there. Though she's more, you know, attentive to stuff during this like week, but there's still grief there. And you see that he's like, looks at the provisions with you guys. I think it's when you go to get the provisions too, that he's with you. You're with the two of them, and kind of, you know, he's like, oh, telling you what herbs and things to get, and like spices and stuff. Kind of helping you along with that. Things that can keep. We move, if there's not anything else, we move to the day that Giles, you go aboard the Dark and Stormy to kind of do a last double check. You relieve Mycroft. You see Mycroft kind of waiting out by the ship. She's like, I'm going to do one more sweep of the explore a bit in the city, you know. It's my first time here, so everything should be in order. And then she's like, oh, well, thank you again for. She kind of like does a tour for like the armor, and you see it's like a very like fine black armor, and you see that she's kind of incorporated some of the feathers that she's had before. Like, thank you again for helping me with this. I will do my best to pay you back.
Oh, no worries. You know, just want to make sure everyone that's on the ship is well equipped. You know.
All right, Captain. Well, I will I'll be back.
That's fine. Take your time.
They exit from the high towers, kind of main dock, and head over into the crowd here. And we move through what you saw on the ship, an Archdevil, the strange machine that brought Yemi back from the dead. And as you see portal close and have that smell of sulfur, you're here with Demi, who's breathing heavy, but they're back. And you know full well what they have done. What kind of deal that they've made. Even though Elzid seemed like a really knowledgeable and fun and very smart and knew exactly about Kettle in the moment and knew about the machines that you had, he was still a devil.
I think Giles is still processing everything and shell-shocked for sure. And there's like a moment of silence between Giles and Demi. Giles is sort of just pacing in the
In the where? Hello? Did we lose him? Did we lose me?
and after about a couple minutes.
Say again for me, because my internet died for a brief moment.
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
I got it.
What was the last bit you got?
That you were pacing. Here.
Yeah. So Giles has been pacing. You know, thinking of like what to do, what's next, what like just completely sort of getting overcome with this whirlwind of emotions. And after a couple moments, he sort of states, so I thought you were supposed to go to the Obsidian Keep there, Demi. What
According
happened?
to who?
Well, I just sort of assumed. Why? What did you do to cause yourself to now make deals with the devil?
Well, okay, he's not the devil. There's a lot of them.
Well, a devil.
There we go. Yeah, I saw the keep. It was they were ringing the bell. It's fucking obnoxious.
And you didn't go to it?
Didn't seem like my kind of party.
Right. And what was
Huh.
there just a second door to the left that was just like
Literally a second door to the left. A
You-
cave just in the
No.
ethereal plane.
No, you're shitting me. No way. No, I don't believe it. No way in hell it's actually just like a basic door to the left.
I mean, it was a cave. There was no... what the... Why does my side hurt? Oh, right, I kicked myself. Shit.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, come on. You and I both have the realization at the same time that I, like, still look stabbed.
Yeah.
Like, bloody shirt, open wound in the side of the corset, and I think I see it on your face and then look down. Like, I really like this corset. Come on. God damn it.
Well, I mean, I could try to fix it. But are you
Get all
are you
the
still
blood out of it?
actually
No.
stabbed? Like, are you fine now?
Give me
I'm taking the corset and eventually the shirt off.
yeah, take a look. As you look down, I think what you see is that it's been stitched here. Honestly, really good work. Yeah, medicine check, a natural 20. What you know is, yeah, it's been this is good work that it's been stitched. Not your mother's stitching though.
She's shit.
Yeah, no,
No,
she's very
she's
good.
the best. This
Yeah.
is not as good.
Yeah, it's different. I think what you know with that medicine check, this is someone that was preparing your body for burial. This is how they did it. Here to make things look
Real.
presentable. This wasn't in the purpose of like having the wound be healed. This was like more cosmetic.
Obviously.
I think Giles also sort of takes a note, and it's like, huh, I wonder if Mycroft maybe
That
stitched
was
you up or something.
my thought as well.
Huh. Well, I guess that's
And there's
of
blood stains on my jacket. Fuck.
Yeah, Demi, you bled out. That's what happens when you
Okay, I need to go
bleed
close
out
shop.
and die.
I have to do retail therapy about this death.
Yeah. Do you feel normal, by the way? Like,
That's an
or at least,
interesting question. How about you ask a different one?
I mean, do you feel like how you were before you died?
No, I'm tired as fuck.
That's fair. Well, my biggest concern at the moment is that we now have the people that thought you were dead and were mourning are now going to come back here and realize, oh, you're back. And I don't know how they're all going to react to that. I assume there will be a lot of mixed emotions. So I'm personally, as a friend to a friend, I'm personally kind of stumped on what to do here.
I'm totally listening. What day is it?
What day is it?
Yeah, I checked my watch, and we said that it counted days, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it does.
It's been about like been about a week, technically a week.
Since Demi fell,
Yeah. When
it's
are we
been
putting
like
this in?
8 days, 8 or 9 days.
Is that 8 days to the T? All right.
To the T, yeah, 8 or 9 days. You guys have like a week to like
we
get.
sent a day here. We sent 8 days here. So
Yeah, 8 days here. Yep. So it's been 9 days, right? So it's been a little bit. It's been a little bit.
I hear what you're saying, and I'm gonna sit down.
Yeah. Take a seat. Do you need water? Do you need anything
Yes.
at all? Yeah. Here, sit tight. Make yourself comfortable, and I'll fetch you
I'm
something.
gonna finish, taking off the corset and the shirt and this jacket, and I'll ball them up, run the pockets just to make sure that I didn't leave anything in there. And in running the pockets, I will actually take out of the inside of the jacket and the corset these little armor plates, and just set those to the side, and grab a different shirt, throw that on. And realize that my holster is empty. Just have a run through my purse and see if it's in there. It's not. I'll just sit down and try and take a breath.
As you're taking a breath, you're not the only one on this ship. As Giles goes to go in the galley and, fetch some water. There's been someone watching and everything transpire. Small doll with curly brown hair and big blue eyes, unblinking. And you hear its voice with its mouth not moving. Good to have you back.
Not the time.
I wonder how the Zephyr will feel
Are you still talking?
when they know that you've made deals with a devil. And
You're the devil.
I think you see a knowing kind of look.
I'm not looking.
I think you just hear like the tone here. It's like like father, like child.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
And you hear just a little giggle from it as Giles, you return with some water.
No, okay, I'm gonna burn the ship down. I'm gonna burn the entire fucking ship.
Is Demi saying this aloud as
Yes.
Giles is coming
Yeah.
back? Like, whoa, 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 whoa. All right. I understand you made a deal with a devil, but that
Hold me
doesn't
back.
mean that you can bring its sort of
Hold me
characteristics.
back.
I'm
Fucking.
okay. I'm holding you back. From what? From what now?
I'm gonna kill that fucking doll.
The doll? What, did it say some shit again?
Yeah, give me that water.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Stay put. I'm going to pick up the doll and I'm going to bring it to the weapons deck.
I think you hear it kind of say to you, "Oh, Captain, it would be
Aye.
wise to move me if you think so. You think that would be smart?"
Well, listen. I don't know what powers you possess, and I'm still a bit confused why we brought you aboard. That isn't really my sort of, jurisdiction for that matter. But what's more important is for people's heads to get ripped off. I'm talking about yours, by the way. So I'm just gonna put you up on the weapons deck for now. Hey, as a fun little job, maybe you can just sort of be our lookout, Would that be nice? Would that be fun?
I could. For this, though, I would love to know the story of how that Fey being became attached to you.
Oh, Willow? Hmm.
Yes.
Well, I'll only tell you if I understand what your intentions are.
So it shall be. And you, as you like set down the doll on the weapons deck, you see Narvi goes, my intentions are only to return to my queen's side. Return
Okay.
home.
And who is your queen, and where do you know if where she's located?
It seems your friend Willow has not told you much of home.
Hmm.
The Queen of Autumn. Lady
I'm
Paypal.
gonna whistle for Willow to sort of come to the weapons deck.
You see Willow, like, is scared of Narvi. And I think you notice, like, not of, like, the Narvi's more than just this small doll. It's a fear and a reverence type deal, if that makes sense. Like, there's a general, like, fear there, but, like, you can see he's very shy around Narvi. Like,
Hmm. I think at this point, like, it's like, it's like one of these sort of situations. I'll sort of turn back to Narvi. It's like, all right. Well, fine. Since there isn't really much else for me to do here, I'll tell you how Willow came to be with me. But the moment you use this information for anything else but good, I will incinerate you faster than you can think. Do I make myself clear?
I have already made. I think she looks at Willow, and in Sylvan says, as you will, so it shall be. And you hear from Willow, like, and you rarely hear Willow's voice. It's kind of like surrounded by a bit of static most of the time. And you hear that small voice repeat those words back in Sylvan. And you see him give like I said, a reverent kind of, doesn't look in the eyes of Narvi and looks down. And gives a slight bow. We have an understanding, Giles.
Right. Okay. So, in this circumstance, then, right? I'm assuming Willow didn't just come to me for the sake of coming to me. There was a specific reason that he was seeking out for me. Am I? Because it seems like you know a lot more than what I know.
Well, his kind are from my realm, the Court of Autumn, and can be seen in many other courts. Some lesser fae. Sometimes they like to move from our realm to your realm. Maybe for some reason he found you lacking, found you in need of his protection. Who can say with us? What was the circumstance that you found each other?
Well, I mean, all throughout my youth, uh, I do recall seeing a ghostly blue figure, but could never prove its existence. Like I tell my family about it, and they would sort of shrug it off or just tell me, "Oh, probably just your imagination, sweetie." But still kind of believe. And it was we've like when we actually did first meet, uh, it felt like that we've known each other for millennia.
I see. A bond. You see Willow kind of shyly, still like around near you, kind of giving a bit of a nod. Do well to cherish it, Captain.
Yeah, I don't take it for granted.
I will treat your ship and your home with that same level of respect. I had misjudged you, Willow. You see Willow kind of once again regard. And you see that understanding there as the doll kind of, it's not looking at you, but you hear its voice muffled from kind of behind the porcelain. You will do well to keep Willow by your side if you have the goal of returning home. His protection of you and his resolve will be will be regarded as an honor. The other Fae there will treat you differently, so to speak.
Well, we'll cross that bridge when the time comes, I guess.
Yes. Go check on your newly resurrected friend. And you wonder how your friends will react. I think you can hear the smile in that, even though the doll is just simply a painted face, as the blue eyes kind of stare forward, looking out to where you set it up to look onto the docks here and look out. What do you do from here?
I sort of come back down from the weapons deck, and Willow sort of is following behind. And I guess I sort of turn, sort of it's just a space where it's just myself and Willow, and I sort of turn to Willow and it's like, so is what she said, what they said, whatever they said, is it true?
Yeah, Willow gives you a bit of a nod. And I think you remember that though your parents really thought it was in your imagination, you remember certain things happening prior to seeing Willow. Things, strange things you couldn't really think, like you almost hurting yourself as a child and narrowly being rescued by something, things that you felt like, oh, maybe I shouldn't go this way, or the very small things that now that you're thinking back on it, you're like, that probably was Willow. And you kind of see a proud kind of look on his face, like a happy kind of proud expression as he kind of nods toward you.
Well, if that is the case of what she said was true, I'm glad that you know, we found each other, but also glad like didn't want to go out to kill me or anything. So, thank you, I guess.
I think in your time, you've heard many of children being led away into the Feywild, never returning, seeing strange lights, or following beings. And as you walk down or climb down from the weapons deck, I think that's kind of in your head of like, strange that this Fey had the whim of protecting you. As you head down toward where Dimmy is, as they're catching their breath, I think you see Giles kind of climbing down from the weapons deck ladder.
While he was up top,
Yeah.
I regret that I turned my bunk into a bookshelf. So I've just taken some of the silks and stuff that I hung from the ceiling and made a sort of hammock. It's more of a chair than a bed, though. I'm just draped through it. It doesn't look comfortable. Really makes you contemplate arson, doesn't it?
I mean, what do you mean? What are you implying?
Inevitably, in a conversation with that thing, if you want to burn something, probably it.
Yeah. I'm very... I don't know how I feel about that thing, you know?
I do. I'm gonna put it in a box with sand and turn it upside down and leave it there.
I understand that. I mean, it personally, I feel that's more of your knee-jerk reaction, if anything. But I'm still unsure if they have good or ill intentions. Because,
You'll never
well,
know. You'll
true.
never know.
I mean, I just wish they didn't speak so,
Right?
like, just like what? Like it's a
No, I get it.
yeah.
Fucking awful.
Like it just give me concrete answers, please. Like speak to me, like level with me. You know,
That's a real fake creature right there.
Willow. Giles turns Willow. I'm glad you are a bit shy when speaking. Actually, no, I shouldn't say that because that's gonna make you more shy. I love it when you speak. Don't get me wrong. You're in a safe place here, Willow. All right. But we're not in the Feywilds, okay? You know, do you understand what I mean here, Willow? Like, I'm not trying to offend you or anything, but
you see Willow kind of nod and kind of like ponder what you're saying. But I think even you know there was something more at work there with Narvi, especially with those words and so on. Does Giles speak Sylvan?
does Giles speak Sylvan? I don't think so. No, just common Gith and Gnomish.
Yeah, I think what you do know is that it's very significant that Willow would speak the same words that Narvi spoke.
Yeah, I think Giles at least is completely understood the severity.
Yes,
of that interaction,
of
for
course.
Sure. And is partially is cautious, partially is respecting things.
Oh, of course.
But if anything, like Giles is more inclined to like have a proper communicative interaction with Willow to sort of fully discuss the extent, you know, when the time is right, of course.
Of course, yeah.
So we got paid, right?
Yeah. I think Giles is probably. I can't remember what we all decided to put the cash, but I believe we did discuss about it being in a sort of lockbox by the helm. So we certainly say to Demi, it's like, yeah, it's a good chunk of the cash is sort of in that one particular spot that we discussed.
4-way split, I assume.
Yeah.
Are we leaving soon?
Yeah, should be. I mean, we have the provisions for like 8-ish days, 8-9 days, something like that. We're heading to Kryn, so because I know yeah, I know like we have at least a couple sort of things that we need to do there. Like Aerith, for example, wants to try to find her dad over there.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, it's just more or less just, see what we can do. I do want to try to find at least another job either on Kryn or something before we leave here, just so we at least have some sort of sustainable income. But I mean, we're sort of living quite comfortably. I mean, we got the bounty. We also got some money from Morn's ordeal.
Oh yeah, how'd that go?
I guess it went well. I mean, seems like there isn't really much of an issue. But
Not that he'd tell you.
yeah. Well, that's of course it's just me assuming.
Mhm.
All you can really do with that guy. But besides the point. Yeah, we're just sort of we're doing all right. We're actually doing pretty all right. And now that you're back, I think again, there's going to be a lot of shock initially when everyone comes back. But
Sure.
I think morale should be a lot higher.
How's my mama?
Well, I mean, to be honest, it sucked having to break the news to her directly.
Yeah, I'm
She's
sorry that you had to.
no,
had to do
it's
that.
fine. Honestly, I'm glad it's a situation of this severity. It was a situation of this severity right off the rip. Because now technically anything that happens after this is going to be light work.
Careful. Fucking moron. Where's the jar?
Anyway, listen. Besides the point, your mother's still mourning for the most part.
Yeah.
I am tempted to go and find her and sort of sit her down again and break down what has happened over the past, I don't know, 10, 15, 20, 30 minutes. And
38.
so that, thank you. Just so that way, when she comes back and she's like, sees you as a reanimated corpse, right?
No, I'm gonna get cleaned up. I'm gonna take a nap and I'm gonna get cleaned up and go shopping. When is everybody supposed to come back here to leave?
Give me a d6 roll here, or give me a d6 or a d4, which however you think you might have called the you know you guys are leaving soon, right? Probably within the day, right? So if you wanted everyone to meet up in like the span of like 1 to 6 hours or 1 to 4 hours? Your choice here. Just have you roll for it.
Let's say 1 to 6 hours.
Give me a d6 then.
4 hours. All right.
4 hours. Okay, yeah.
Okay, that
Yeah.
works for me.
Everyone should be meeting up around 4 hours from now or so. We're all kind of partially like doing last minute shopping, but also just taking in the sights and sounds and stuff, you know? Yeah, I mean, if you need to take a shower as well, we still have some time left at the inn we were staying at. It's the what was it? What was it? Above Teal? What was it called again? The Raven?
The Crow. The Crow. Yeah.
The Crow. The
Yeah,
Crow. Yeah. Yeah, you can go into the Crow. Here's my key card thing.
It's
So
just the key.
here's my room key.
There you
Here's
go.
my room.
Your nose is bleeding.
I mean, it could
Here's
be.
my room.
Everon's kind of. It's Everon post in the age of connection. It could be a key card. Well,
Yeah,
a little
true.
thing. But
Either way,
It's
here's
a
my
key.
room key. Feel free to use the amenities and stuff since it's miles better than doing anything on this ship for the time being. But yeah, we got some time to kill.
I'm gonna take a nap, and then I'm gonna go shopping. And
Yeah.
And I think as sort of Demi departs from the ship and stuff, I know where Ophelia Moore
don't
kind of is.
fucking tell my mama. I'll kill you.
Okay. I mean, fair enough.
Yeah, it's friggin' the
I mean,
the cod emoji.
I mean, listen. I was just trying to sort of ease her into the situation of things.
I get
right?
that. I get that. Thanks. Thank you for. Thanks. But listen, it's not like I want to keep her in this sadness for any longer than I need to, but I don't think you get how quickly we can go from sad to happy to back.
All right. Well, I mean, hey, you know your mother more than I do, to be fair. So,
I
if
mostly
you think
don't
this is
want
the right
you blabbing
decision,
about why.
Demi, I get
Giles.
that. That's valid. But the thing is that we're all going to eventually know the why.
It's a grin, but I'm so tired. I'm so wiped.
I think you
Well-
take your nap here, and Giles will let you go from the ship. I'm just gonna need just a luck check from you, Demi, here. Just a raw d20 to see if you
Word.
don't run into Mycroft as they're coming back to highest towers. Just give me just a straight luck check.
6.
Oh.
We see Mycroft has like some just actual like very touristy Sharn things. Like they have like a crepe in one hand that they're eating. They have like some like just more food like snack items in hand in the bag, and like you see them like walk by like, oh hey Demi, and like it's like that you guys walk past each other 5 minutes, and then you just hear all of the stuff drop.
Hold on. The moment they say, "Hey, Demi,"
Oh hey Demi.
I want to make a stealth check and dip for a corner.
Yeah, sure. It's
And then I'm going to use Poltergeist and make an image of myself like fade into a wall. Just Homer Simpson into a wall.
all right. I know that is a 20. with your 5 levels of exhaustion that you have.
It is a 20.
I'm gonna roll an intelligence check. Actually, I think this is wisdom. They're quite wise. I'm just gonna roll a wisdom. We'll call this a perception. They don't have proficiency in this skill, so they're just gonna roll a d20 plus 3. I'm gonna roll this real quick. With a 14, you see them like stop.
They turn around. They turn around, and the way I looked, an hour or two ago, just walks into a wall and disappears.
This is what you hear. I hope that's not their spirit. I think there's no surprise from my cross, which is interesting. And you see that they look at that wall for a moment, and you see a very stoic look on their face as you kind of round the corner. And they walk back up toward the dock where the dark and stormy is. Still with all their snacks and things. Heading up to where Giles is. Where does Dimmy go here? Within Sharn.
I'm looking for clothes first. I need to replace this.
Okay, well, how fine are we talking? Because if you stay up here, you can go to Platinum Heights and get some finer clothes, or you can take the lift down. You can take the lift down. Okay, well, if you have the money for it, I think you find a shop within Platinum Heights. This is an affluent area, honestly. Let me see. And I will say, bada bing. And then, voila. You're able to find a nice establishment on the upper level of Platinum Heights. And as you make your way through the city, you see there's a place called give me 1 second.
I'm just gonna let you know, DM, you're gonna want to keep that chart handy. I was thinking of going there later.
The clothing place? Yeah.
Platinum Heights.
In Platinum Heights? Yes. Makes sense to me. I'm gonna keep it quite handy. You see, there is a nice establishment. You see that there's a kind of a glass window. You see that there's some clothes on kind of mannequins in the window. Finer clothes. You can see that it's quite good, honestly. And you see that it says Argents.
Mm-hmm.
Do you head in?
I will first disguise myself.
Sure.
What's the most common type of person I've passed on my way here?
In Sharn. Oh, I have to look at my sheet for that. Don't mind me. City of Towers. It's a pretty wide mix here. I mean, you see Elven, you see Dragonborn, you see some Warforged, you see
Nope.
You see it's a pretty some halflings, you see
It's Sharn, the top two, I'm pretty sure, are human and dwarf.
Yeah, human and dwarf for sure, but there's a lot
Yuck.
of diaspora. There's a lot of diaspora
Human.
here.
Yeah,
There's a
everything
lot
else
of
will
that.
stand out. So
Yeah. So I'll go human. I'll just yeah, I think I'll go human. The paisley corset that I had before and the shirt, I threw in some trash and lit on fire at some point. Those are not recoverable. But the jacket I've got with me, and I'll head in with the jacket folded and over my arm and excuse me.
Oh, hello.
Good day.
A good
I'm
day
looking to.
you.
You
And what you
sound
s-
suspicious already.
What you see before you is a tiefling. You see that they have this kind of oh geez, they have a kind of bluish, almost gray skin tone. You see that they're like next to a counter here, and then like kind of a fine, almost like a working kind of nice dress, finer clothes. And you see that they're just lazily kind of leaning on against the counter, like, oh, and how may we serve you here at
A bit
Argent?
of repair and tailoring done. There's been a terrible accident, and unfortunately, this jacket is in no state to be worn.
See that?
I hand that over.
Did they kind of like look at it and put like these kind of glasses, it's like circular glasses on, as they're like blue, kind of flaming eyes, kind of like look down at it. Huh. Looks like this person was in quite the scuffle.
Yes, well, with an elemental engine, rather. And if you would, I'm looking to get a vest, a corset made with, and I'll present the metal like boning plates from my other one. Needs to accommodate these.
They look you up and down. I see. Well,
It's for my master.
you say they work with airships a lot.
Often enough.
I see. So something that has a bit of can be used for some utility. I see. Well, you can see that she's kind of like,
Durable,
be-
but high class.
huh. I gather that they work with House Larendar then.
Indeed. You have a good eye.
More than you know. As you see, they kind of look you up and down. Well,
Above the table, did they have like a detect magic thing going on?
you see that those glasses.
Gotcha.
You see the golden glasses. I think for a moment, give me a perception check.
Yeah, counting the way that goes, it's a 7.
You can't very well tell But you can see that they gather that there's more to this story.
Yeah.
Well, let me see this. As they kind of grab, you see that kind of have their like long kind of black nails that kind of point to almost like very sharp, almost claws. Let me see. And they look over like the fabric. Can be done. What is your...
How long do you need?
I would need a day, but if it's quickness
It's
you want...
of some importance that I get this quickly and discreetly. You understand?
You see that kind of the golden kind of glasses that they have, like, fine, you'll be paying for it.
Half up front.
Very well. And you see, she says, ladies, and you see coming from the back, like the back area, you see a halfling woman who's kind of you see this as a seamstress. You see a goblin woman. You see another woman that has like this kind of short blonde hair, and as you look at her eyes for a moment, you see that you think you see like cat eyes for a moment, and then when you blink again, they're just regular, normal eyes. Like, this one here needs alterations and some things to make it good for an airship operator who needs a bit of class. You see, they go, of course, Mr. Sergeant, we'll make it, we'll get to it. And it's a rush order as well. And you see that they kind of pass the garments over. I will say that they're like, it's going to be an 80 gold job, if that suits your master.
Quite well.
Good. Here, I'll draft up some things. And they kind of, you see that she kind of looks over and like takes the kind of golden glasses off for a moment. And still eyeing you, losing those burning kind of blue eyes. She kind of like rolls some paperwork and kind of hands some things over to you. But this order is being worked on.
Am I under scrutiny still, or just...
Give me an insight check here.
Alright. Don't fuck me up. Okay, well, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, a 17 turns into a 12 plus, you said insight? Plus
Yes.
1, 13.
13. I would say what you get on a 13 is that they probably have some clients who are of many different backgrounds here. Of course, rich, but of people in the houses like to get into a myriad of things that could be foreseen under the table.
I will take out my coin purse, which I don't have to pretend very hard. I'm quite tired. Is heavy in my hand, and I count out 40 gold. And while I'm doing that, I just want to take just a brief glance around and see if I can see if there's any sort of like alarm system or like bars on the windows.
Definitely not. But I think even you know that you wouldn't be able to see that at glance, much like you didn't catch what those glasses were. If that makes sense. You look around, but physically you see nothing. Physically you see no bars or nothing like that, but there might be something else at play here.
Okay. Is there a chimney or any sort of like access to the outside that isn't a door or window? Like, is this place sealed?
Very much so. I think there's the front windows here, and I think there may be a window from like the upper kind of office, possibly. When you looked in here, because it was like a 2-story kind of shop, right? There's probably some windows in the upper office. That further in the back, there's probably like a window, like a smaller window to where maybe the workshop is. But maybe that's probably about it. You have to go around back to see all that.
Okay. Good enough for me.
As you count out the gold, they're like,
And
come
I'll pick it up tomorrow.
tomorrow. Wouldn't you, with this rush order, you wanted it could be done for today?
Closing or sooner?
Give me a persuasion check here. As you see her kind of pause for a moment.
No. Why did I have to do this immediately?
Hey.
That's a 10. Excuse me, 11.
11. Closing. Since your mistress needs it. Soon, right?
You do excellent work. I was under the impression this would be ordinarily a several-day job.
Oh no, my ladies work quite quickly. For the right price, of course. But ta-ta now. Run along to your mistress. You will have it ready for you by closing.
I choose not to correct them and leave.
And you head out onto the street.
He's loud as fuck again.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, what can I
Yeah,
do?
I'm on the street. You can't do anything, which is why I didn't mention it the other 3 times.
Yeah. So here we go. We move for the others, unless you have something else.
Yeah, I'll just in taking the alley next to this place, I'll give it a quick just look at the construction of the building and whether there's any vents or anything like that.
There is like, circulation, I think, like here. Like I said, there's windows toward the front, an upstairs, like kind of office window that you can see. There's things where you look back toward like the warehouse itself. There's some ventilation, I think, back there, and like a window, there. It's like toward like the actual back of the building. But it's kind of all you can really see from kind of a glance.
And then I'm looking for a music shop.
Sure, yeah. If we're in
We don't have
Platinum
to play
Heights,
that one out though.
yeah, you're fine. In Platinum Heights, you'll be able to find something. Very fine instruments. You can also go down below to get some something more affordable here. But if we're getting an instrument per se, let me check. It is going to be 30 gold for what you were looking at getting.
All right. Oof.
Unless you do something underhanded.
Similar to what I was just doing.
Mhm.
Yeah, nah. I don't. Hakata's not with me, and there's no way that's going in a bag. So I don't have any way of 5-finger discount.
He was gonna there. He was gonna try it with this seamstress, and boy oh boy did I want you to. Anyway, as you grab that and move further into Sharn here, the rest of you, as you know, that 4 hour Gals is called 4 hours to kind of reconvene at the ship and kind of get settled, and where do we find the rest of you all here? Do we want to start with hey, don't all attack me at once.
Yeah,
I might
mean,
roll first.
I have one last thing to do.
Yeah, sure, go
Didn't
ahead.
think I did, but I thought of something while I was sitting here.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I didn't say anything because I didn't want to run into Demi at Platinum Heights, but that's where I'm heading.
Yeah, sure. I think Aerith kind of like locks up the place, and you see that they have like an actual trunk of some of their clothes from your apartment. Kind of has like, knowing this is going to be more of like a longer thing instead of just you guys going to brawl. They kind of grab some things. Did I grab enough, or?
It's probably good. It's less than 2 weeks to get to Kryn, so.
That's right. Okay, let me just double check. She does like a quick okay, spell book components we got. I should probably get a message to Temperance before we go back.
Okay.
Maybe I can handle that in the SSA headquarters. Maybe I can bother a mage there, or I can. We're heading to Platinum Heights. We can just. I'll figure it out. Yeah.
It's your call. If you want to go take care of them, that's fine, and I can just meet you at the ship. But
I can
it's your
also.
call. I'm fine with going with.
It's fine. I can also try and connect with the Adventurers Guild too, and get a message to her that way. Yeah, let's do your thing. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking for a jeweler.
A jeweler.
For no reason.
I think you're able to kind of right next to Argent's finery. You see kind of across the street, there is a jeweler. You see a nice kind of brick building, and you see above it says Damas. You head in?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna head in.
Okay.
It's good enough for me.
As the two of you head in, you see that there's like a row of like some seats and things, and this is someone doing like a consultation for some jewelry on a side counter. And then you see that there's like a large counter of all these jewels and rings and things like that. On your very high passive perception, you see a word forged with kind of these green kind of eyes. He's wearing kind of like this almost like plain shirt, like black shirt. You see both of his arms are crossed. On his arms, there's like these like tattoos, but they're like etched in the wood of his arms. And you can see on his neck, there is a number marking. It's like XVIII. You see him like watching everyone entering, very careful, arms crossed. As you look back and you see elf attendant like, welcome to Damas. How can I help you two? Is there anything you were looking for?
I'm actually trying to, I don't know, I've tried a few other shops. Maybe you can help me. I'm trying to find a friend of mine who I've heard pass through here recently.
Oh?
He's a gift gentleman. He might have been here with a friend that was more particular about your goods.
Give me an insight check.
Yeah. It is dog shit. But I have good insight. Nice. 15.
15. Okay. What you see? You see kind of a crack in the smile. Can't say I really have seen anything here of that nature. I can always let you to the boss.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he came on a shift you weren't working. That'd be great.
Maybe. As you see the young elf kind of move further back, you do see, I think, the Warforged kind of like uncross his arms, head a bit, like, just move a bit toward the back. Some moments pass. Go ahead.
Well, so they're both gone.
The Warforged just kind of like walked a bit toward where she went into.
Right. I want to, while they're, not right in front of my face, I want to just see if I can, find any kind of like ledger or something on the desk while they're gone.
Give me an investigation check here. The DC is going to be quite high here.
Sure.
DC's going to be 18. As you know, you only have a brief moment to do this. Here.
I did not get 18.
Okay. I think as you're kind of rifling and as like Aerith's kind of like acting natural, you feel like time is running short as you hear the steps of
I
high
definitely
heels
played
on
safe
wood.
as soon as I hear one footstep back over.
You see an elven woman, long kind of black hair. These kind of blue eyes, kind of almost like hazelish blue eyes. You see the Warforged kind of like waiting in that area. He kind of looks toward her. Hello. I hear you're asking for something. My name is Dama Runeweaver. Can I help you?
Oh, yeah. Sorry to bother you. I'm just trying to track down a friend of mine. He's a gift gentleman, might be traveling with a friend of his that's a little more particular about what they buy.
What you notice is that as things are moving around you, I think you have very high passive perception. The store has been cleared out here.
Mm-hmm.
And as you see, she says, Arrow, if you would. And you see the Warforged kind of look toward his boss, like, yes. Pull up some chairs for our lovely patrons. Of course. And you see he like moves and kind of grabs you 2 chairs, and sits you in front of a desk, and you see that she kind of sits down in front of you, like, so, I don't just offer things about my clientele for free, if you are.
Oh, so they bought
Inquire.
something.
Oh, they did. Who's asking?
This just must be good stock. They're quite the collector. Name's Morn.
Morn. And if, while I have your attention, who does Morn work for?
I work for a few different people, but this is me, myself, and I. I'm trying to find a friend.
I think you notice that Arrow is like, back is against the door now.
I mean, I can say the name, but I think we both would prefer I don't.
I sometimes like to know who I'm dealing with. It would change this situation. But if you're asking, it will come at a price.
Mm-hmm. Just stare expectantly, waiting for the number.
Um, 30 gold. For a little look. Does that seem fair, Arrow? And Millie, be a good girl and head to the back. You see that the elven one, the kind of a younger elf that you saw kind of pipe up a little bit and kind of like walk toward the back and kind of like shut the door. $30 gold for a piece of information on this gift you're looking for. But if you tell me who's truly asking, maybe we can work out something else.
I don't really know what you mean by that. I'm asking. It's just me.
I see. Well, the offer still stands. I see a lot of things in my lovely little shop, and hear a lot as well. I think you see Aerith kind of like looking a bit like, okay, but surely you can I think they kind of wait for you because you can already see that they're like trying to like puzzling and holding back a lot of words right now. They kind of like, what does she mean? Offer her money? Like what?
How long's the peak?
I will give you look at the ledger, what they bought, and I'll give you just a little bit of info on them because I'm a businesswoman. And I think some of what you can tell is like some of the face kind of drops. She's like, He was a rather... The individuals that came in this person's stead were a bit rude, so to speak.
Well, I can't stand that. And I'm sure my friend would be displeased. I'll take a peek. How about you give me a little guiding hand on who I'm looking for? And
Of course.
I'd be happy to take a look.
Arrow, if you would. And Arrow kind of looks over and like he's watching the street. Like, you're fine, ma'am. Good. You see that she reaches behind the counter, grabs the ledger, kind of flips through some pages, puts the book down in front of you, turns it toward you. And you see that her finger kind of points toward a person's name. This is who you're looking for. At least the person who they came with. $30 gold, I can give you a bit more information of how that interaction went. More, the name that she's pointing at is a familiar name to you. But it's a name you haven't seen in a long time. The name is Phelan Dakin.
This guy stopped me in my tracks writing notes. So another 30 gold, or is that included?
Oh, it will be included. These seem to be not of Sharn folk, if that makes sense.
Pirates? Question mark. As I will pass you the 30 gold as I ask the question.
That's $30 gold. It's just like, it's of some sort. They're more, should I say, organized than pirates, or than common thugs. They came with a gift gentleman and an elven woman, and this Phelan character seemed to be quite nervous around the other two. On him, though, if I think back correctly, Arrow, didn't he have some emblems of Morgrave University on him? And you see here, Arrow. Yes, mistress, he did. A scholar of some sort. Seemed to be in over his head.
You said he was here with an elf and with a gift?
Yes, yes he was. It seems like they were testing him. That's what it looked like to me.
Well, I've got additional offers for you. We'll go one by one. First one, how much to not tell anyone I asked?
Huh. I see. Well, Arrow's quite the silent type. And another 30 would be, oh well. I do like... I think you see Arrow kind of look at her a little like angry, like... And then you see a smile creep on Dama's face, like... Another 10 gold, and we can call that a discreet ask.
Okay, 10 gold for a discreet ask. And I'll throw in another 10 there, that if he comes back, you'll let me know next time I'm here.
Of course. Morn.
I'd like to pay it forward. So I can ask for 20 more gold.
And you see Dama like, they're like, and she looks you up and down like, well, it was great to do business with you. Arrow, the shop's still open now, and our customers go on their way, unless they have any jewels and things that they would love to get from us. Yes, ma'am. And you see Arrow kind of essentially open up the shop again, as you and Aerith kind of ushered out, unless you look anywhere. It's like, Millie, get to the front counter again. I need to handle some paperwork. Of course, ma'am, of course. You see that Millie kind of steps back in here, letting you guys out. Arrow kind of, you see Arrow's blue eyes kind of watch you the whole time as he like holds the door open for the both of you.
Say, Arrow, I don't mean any disrespect. I figured, like, it's kind of like if I had something in my teeth, I would want someone to tell me. I want to get the marking, I point to his numbers, adjusted. That's one too many eyes. Or change it to a XIX situation.
I was given this designation. Unfortunately, I can't.
So the person who gotcha. Maker error.
Yes.
Well, that is unlucky.
Very much so. Maybe a joke.
This makes you distinct, you know?
As you see that, like, maybe some joke from the maker. Kind of have a good day.
Hey,
Let's you guys out. As I think more and you full well know that Dama's a bit more than just a jeweler. As you walk out, as you walk out on the street, you see Aerith kind of like, more and more like this fucking town, Morin.
Even the highest points probably stems all the way to the Skyway.
Yeah. Hey, can't say it's. Always got to be on your guard here.
At least it's easy to get information. Everyone's got a price in this town.
And you kind of see she's like, what was that about Phelan?
Yeah, the name in the ledger. I don't know what he's got himself mixed up in.
I haven't talked to Phelan since we graduated. But I'm sure Autumn was in touch with him more than us.
Yeah, maybe.
Do we tell him about this, or?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, I guess
I might wait for more of a clear picture of what they're involved in.
okay.
How deep it is, but I don't know.
Well, I'll follow your lead on this. Let's head back, and I'll send.
See about that letter.
Yeah, I'll send something from the SSA.
Or they're sending.
As we're here.
All right.
Two of you move from Platinum Heights through the streets to highest towers. So everyone, Autumn, Thea, you're at the Crow, I would think, here, getting ready to go. I think you see Ophelia Moore and Nabarro kind of going over some things like, well, I think they're in their own room, but as you're kind of closing out to check out here, where do we find the two of you? What are you preparing for here?
I think Autumn would just be kind of looking through some spell books. Yeah, I don't know. It's just trying to enjoy the downtime.
Yeah, I think you kind of go through your book and kind of look through it. You hear a knock on the door. Yeah, and you hear Nabar like, it's getting close to the time, Autumn. Make sure you're prepared. We will meet you in the lobby in 20. And you kind of hear some scuffling, some ears. You have a moment to yourself to get prepared. You hear a knock on your door, Thea, too. Do you go to open it?
Yeah.
You go to open it. You see Nabaru kind of. He's in like another plain shirt here. You can see that he has like that around his neck, that kind of necklace of like vines, twisting vines, and you see some berries in it. You see the green dragonborn kind of look at you like, it's good to see that you're up.
Yeah.
We will be preparing to head to the ship in some time, so if you need to take care of some things or get prepared to check out, we will do so. Leonore and myself will. Did you want to get anything? Some food on the way before we go?
I'm not hungry, thank you.
Very well. Well, me and Ophelia Moore will meet you down in the lobby in 20. Kind of gives you a bit of a nod. You can see him kind of
Thank you.
head back toward his room as you kind of have the door open here. You can gather your things here if there's anything else that you wanted to do.
No,
Prepare.
I'll just get my stuff.
Kind of grab your bag, grab shield, armor, and then prepare to head downstairs. Kind of.
Sorry.
You're fine. I think you probably run into Autumn on the way in the hallway here. As you kind of see that he kind of shuts the door here, kind of having his things, books, bag, everything. The two of you are in the hallway. What do you guys do? You kind of notice. Sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry.
She got that Sharn. You got that Everon flu, and they got that Sharnian flu.
Yeah.
You alright there? You got a little cough going
yeah.
on?
Yeah, Corvair
Yeah, a
cough.
little
The
bit.
Corvair cough. Holy shit.
Yeah.
It's going around.
Yeah, look at you.
It's the stress of everything has gotten me sick.
Yep. Happens to the
Yes,
best of
Alex.
us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we ready? You prepared?
As ready as I'll ever be, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah. And what are we meeting everyone at the ship?
I think so. Yeah.
I am. Should we start heading over?
Yeah.
Alright.
The two of you walk downstairs. You see Nabaru has, his bag. You see that he has some things that he bought. Honestly, you don't have to roll over this. You see that he has like a cookbook poking out of like Sharnian and Quivarian dishes. And the dishes from Breland, actually. And you see Hrace, the Mollymock on his shoulder. You see on his arm famiiar. It kind of has all of her things.
Ooh.
And then has you see that her hair is kind of fully brown. She kind of looks like gives you guys a warm and gentle smile, like, glad to see you guys up. We're heading toward the ship. Preparing to head out. So if you guys wanted to walk to the lift together, let's go.
Alright.
Okay.
And as you all kind of walk, the bar's like, it is a nice town, though there is not many green spaces here. He kind of walks through, and I only found a couple in the lower areas. When I explored, you can see famiiar like, you wouldn't want to stay in a place like this. You see the bar like, no. Though it is nice to visit. You can see they kind of like talking to each other as you kind of walk toward the lifts. And just mark off 1 silver as you kind of head toward the lifts. It's like, next stop, Upper Central. Everyone climb aboard. As you kind of get into like the elevator here, you can see the person like kind of cranks some things here, and kind of like seeing like feeling the jolt of the lift as it kind of slowly takes you up toward Upper Central. You step out on Platinum Heights and the busy streets here, walking through the fine shops here, heading toward the ship. Give me a perception check. Actually, no, you wouldn't bump into them. They went to the SSA headquarters before you all. As you move through the Mithril Tower and move to highest towers, you head to the docks here, passing through, giving the information to like kind of the clerk and heading into where your ship is. You see Mycroft kind of out near the ship enjoying like some snacks. You're like, oh, this is so good. And then you see Giles. I think Giles, are you doing some kind of last minute checks on the Dark and Stormy here?
Currently eating some food in the kitchen.
Okay,
Is what I'm doing.
makes sense to me. But you guys kind of come aboard the ship here. I'm going to need, though, because Mycroft is sitting on a bench outside and just like waiting, watching people come up here. It's Autumn and Thea, Nabaru and famiiar here. And then you guys would be the first on the ship because, Morn and Aerith have to take care of some other business before they get here. As you step on, who's the first to step on the ship, actually? As Mycroft's like, Giles Captain Bobcon is in the galley. If you want to, I think that's where he is. I'm not sure. I haven't been on the ship yet, but I think just go right up. Who would be the first to step on the ship out of this group here?
Probably me.
Yeah, Autumn. I think you step on first. Get in. you head into the crew deck, correct?
Yeah.
Drop your stuff off here. As you head in, give me a perception check. As you kind of are getting reacclimated with the ship and kind of seeing some stuff in here. I think you're more worried about like
My brother in Christ.
I think you're more worried about like putting your stuff down and like kind of, you kind of put your bag down, put your books down, put whatever items you have into the ship, getting settled. Thea, if you would give me a perception check as you kind of get into the ship. 18, very good. Yeah, you're the first to notice as you kind of like go and put your bags down and you look into the main where the cargo hold is, where you know where Demi's body should be. On an 18. First you see Ophelia more like gasp here. Seeing the scene here as the sheet is gone. There's a burnt ring. A ash, like a kind of ring in the cargo hold.
Yeah, I would have tried to clean that up.
I think Giles at this moment is like, after hearing the gasps and whatnot, he's like, "Yep, I knew this would happen.
Yeah,
I knew this would happen."
Yeah, I think Giles, you're just having a little snack in there.
Yeah.
Donham's just sitting there like, what?
Yeah, exactly. Like
What?
you hear the gas and you're
What's
like,
Have I
happening?
been insane, or has Ian just got like massively louder for some reason?
He's having the same problem that.
Oh,
Focusrite. It's Focusrite moment.
I didn't move my microphone closer for some reason.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no,
But,
never mind.
yeah.
Skill
Ian's just,
issue.
like,
Yeah.
inside my ear.
He's got to just get his focus right.
Sure. Yeah. Get focus up. Thea, you notice that first, even before the gas happens, because like you set yourself in the like in your area. Demi's body is gone. You see the burnt ring. Did anyone try and? I mean, we can say above tail. Did you try to clean up any of the ash or anything like that?
Yeah, I would have. If there was obviously a fucking burnt circle. Did we do candles and all that other shit too?
Oh, he didn't do candles. He just like drew like in like a circle around you, lit it on fire, and then like extinguished it, and then that was it here. If you
I would
definitely
have tried to
tried
clean that up.
Yeah, sure. I think for sure. But what you do notice is that
Roll
Demi's
for ritual cover.
Ritual cover up. Demi's body is not in the cargo hold; it is gone. And you think you hear Mycroft gonna come in like, what's the what's the problem? Oh,
Where's Demi?
What?
Where's Demi?
we get
Where's
that
her
shot. We
body?
get that shot of Autumn like looking through the sheet and like head out.
Mhm.
Demi's body's
I think
gone.
even then, like it's not registering to Autumn with the 7. I think Autumn is literally forgetting that Demi died. That Demi was in there.
Yeah,
everybody's freaking out, and you're just like, what?
You see Navarro like Miss Mycroft. Did you store Demi somewhere else? What is going on? And I think you can see the emotion on more like, Mycroft, what is going on? Where is Demi?
Someone needs to find that body right now. Where the hell is she?
Giles, what do you do in this moment?
I'm just sort of just sitting and eating.
Yeah,
Just
I
sitting
think
and
Mycroft's
eating.
like, Mrs. Astrofail, I went out and I got some snacks and things for the trip, and then they were there when I
Where are they?
I don't know. I thought I saw. No, that's stupid. No, I thought I saw that. this spirit, but that might be just me thinking of things. But I don't know. Thea.
We have to go back. We have to go find the body.
And that's where we're gonna take a break.
I'm gonna say, just while we're all here before the break,
Oh yeah, sure, go ahead.
as everybody's freaking out and starting to discuss, what it means that Demi's body is not there anymore.
Yeah.
Autumn's gonna go sit next to Giles.
Yeah, guys, I need a deception check from you right now. Before we go on break.
What am I deceiving?
Just
Play it cool, buddy.
playing it cool right now
Play it
as
fucking
things
cool.
Alright.
as things are going on around you here. Okay, at 12. All right, we're gonna leave that there. When we come back, we will see you guys in 10.
You got the Jordan Peele sweat.
He's truly just sweating his ass off. He's like,
Hands
This
just
scream.
trembling.
as he's
Yeah, it's like,
eating,
yeah,
just
developed-
I had the AC off. It's just hot in here.
it's hot. Open up the hatches.
We had the engine off for
Yeah.
10 days.
All right, we'll be back in a little bit.
Sir.
Hello, hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Josh, who played in Quest of Ancient Beasts?
Like
I'm back.
players or characters?
Yeah, players. Well, and characters if you want to bring those. up.
So at the beginning it was Cody, Nicole, you, Dylan, and Grady. If I'm mistaken. At the very beginning. And I think
Abe.
and Abe, yes. Abe came in when some of the players left. When we finished out the campaign.
Yeah.
Okay.
I forgot that Abe was a late joiner.
Yes.
Oh, same.
Don't know how I remembered that, but hey.
Core memory.
Core memory. It was the second campaign. Yeah, it was the second
Yeah.
campaign. Yeah, so makes sense. But yeah. Are we all back?
You back, Arthur? Grady?
Waiting for Grady. Arthur's back.
Okay.
So we're just waiting for Grady. God knows where he is.
Damn. Well, hey.
Hitting a dab.
Oh, he's back. There
No.
you go.
I
Perfect
wasn't.
timing.
Perfect timing.
Perfect timing. As you return. Let's put the tense music on, just for you.
Oh no.
Uh-huh.
Nothing. We return back to the Dark and Stormy, docked at highest towers. As in the cargo hold, Demi's body is gone. And you see Mycroft kind of like, look, Miss Astafel, I just went out to get some of the, some of the lights of Sharn, and when I'm in the same boat as you. And I think you see, all of you see like the worry and like the kind of anger from Ophelia Moore. Her hair is just like almost fiery red. You promised me. You promised me that you would look out for them. Where are they? You see Nabarro like, Feliamore, and you see she gives him a look. He's like, and he is quiet after that. But you can see that he's like kind of assessing the situation here. What do you all do in this moment?
Did Autumn sit down next to me while that was being said in the cargo hold?
Yeah, I think maybe even like before that, like the last line would be, sitting with you.
You're in the
I
galley
think-
just chilling. I think you come in and see Giles just like eating just like having like a light snack, honestly. Give me an insight check on him in this moment.
Wow.
I think reading the situation that there's a lot going on here, and Mycroft, Mycroft doesn't really know she's stumped here. Feliamore's very upset. Navarra is kind of like trying to console her, but also like giving her space too. It's like, what's Thea feeling right now? Like, what does she look like in this moment?
Thea is just like a very heavy mix of panicked but also very frozen.
Yeah.
Doesn't quite know what to make of anything. Just like mind is everywhere.
Yeah, and on him you see Giles kind of very relaxed here. You can't really get a read on Giles. You think maybe he's just like, being neutral in this moment as like a captain
Actually,
should.
I'll give as at least as Autumn sort of sits down next to me. I'll let him roll another perception.
Oh yeah. Oh, so not insight here, but a perception check. Yeah, I see. Okay. Yeah, give me a perception check as like you kind of come in and see get the vibe from him. Oh, this is great. I think this is what you feel from Giles is like, okay, he's just being neutral in the moment. Like he's gonna step in as the captain and like possibly say something about the situation, but he's just chilling. But what is Autumn see?
Autumn is seeing just Giles like shaking his right leg, just bouncing his right leg like at such a rapid pace, and Giles is just staring off directly in front of him with that 1,000-yard stare, and sort of has that sort of look on his face where he's like, I have to do something, but I can't really do anything.
Are you alright, Giles?
Sort of no response.
Yeah, I need Thea. I need you to give me an insight check here. Or perception, your choice.
Oh, fuck, I accidentally closed out. Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
I need another deception check from you, Giles, because now the attention's on you a little bit here.
Yes.
Wait a minute.
That makes sense to me.
Giles, what are you eating? Giles, are you eating Demi?
No, shut up. I'm gonna... Thea just like slowly walks up to Giles. Looks him. Gets to eye level. Looks him dead in the eye. Giles. Where's Demi?
So, Jazz, as a player and as your friendly GM,
Yeah.
I will remind you of something that someone like you has, if you choose to do it. Will you allow me to do that?
Sure.
The white woman old cry.
Yeah.
Cry now.
You have no. As someone touched by the celestial flow, you have the ability to cast Detect Thoughts once per long rest.
You're right. You're right.
That's better than what
You
I
could-
think that was.
You could cast that on Giles in this moment, and get his surface
absolutely
thoughts.
Do that.
Okay. What does it look like as you tap into the celestial flow here, Thea? As you look at Giles, as you look at him and say, "Where is Demi?"
As cliche as it looks, I'm literally just gonna close my eyes, place my hand on his forehead, suck up the thoughts.
Surface thoughts. What is surface thoughts? What does she get here? Giles.
Surface thoughts are like, I saw Demi get resurrected by a devil, and she is now.
That's on
roaming
top,
the-
bro.
That's off the
That's
dome.
deep.
That's off the dome.
That's on loop. He's like, what? That's on loop.
That's on
Like,
loop.
that's like-
I feel like the
I mean,
loop would
listen,
be I
listen,
can't tell.
If you were to come into your ship,
No,
and
yeah,
you
you're
see a
right.
fucking devil,
Mhm.
you know.
Yeah, that's
So you'd be
fair.
thinking about it.
Yeah.
While you're eating, you're like,
That
you'd be
yeah,
thinking about it.
yeah,
Grief, man,
that just
grief's
happened.
crazy. He does crazy. Yeah.
I think what you see here, Thea, much like your visions, you see that within his mind, like on his surface thoughts, like you get some of like the images, like the brief images here, and like you can hear his thoughts of like, Demi is resurrected, and I think you get a flash of those things. You get like a flash of like someone who kind of looks like Demi for a moment, and then like a flash of like the machine, a flash of like kind of kettle here. Like just it's not enough for you to like piece it together because you'd have to delve deeper to really see it. But I think you hear him like panicking about, I just saw Demi get resurrected by a devil, and like that comes to the forefront. And as you open your eyes, Giles, full well knowing that Thea has done something to you that she's never done ever to you. But you come back out of the spell with all that information, Thea.
Thea, like, falls back slightly, meets Giles' eye gaze again, pauses, and smacks him on the face.
Saw that coming from a mile fucking away. Oh my god. I think he... Actually, wait. Can I...
No, you can't. Let it happen. Let it happen.
What are you trying to do?
No, I'll let it happen. I'll let it happen. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'll let it happen.
Fully just... I think there's a bit of that of like... Mycroft kind of explaining, like, I don't know. And you can see like Famiiar kind of calming down back to that kind of autumn brown hair. It's like, we need to find out where they are. And then we just hear that smack ring through in the galley as like you just see poking their head in kind of a Famiiar and Nabarro. It's like, what's going on in here?
I think Giles like sort of like his head gets like sort of tweaked from the smack, but it slowly goes back to center, and he's just still 1,000-yard stare, just like it hurt, but he's just no, this is too much. I can't.
At this moment, we move back toward Aerith and Morn kind of walking on toward highest towers here, like toward to where the ship is. Like, well, I think I just sent them a letter because I said that we would visit them the next time that we're on Eberron.
It makes sense. No rush. Just
Yeah.
doing a full on like sending or something. Doesn't matter. We're leaving. So
Yeah, I don't know if I want to tell them about Timmy yet. Kind of.
it's better to tell people that kind of thing in person if you're planning on meeting in person already. So
Yeah, I think so too. But I'm glad she's okay.
could you like imagine if you like you reach out to someone and they throw you a sending and within those 25 words they tell you an old friend died?
Yeah, that would actually be.
That's off top.
Yeah, that would actually be pretty bad. Yeah, but it'll get to them. I just had them send it to the Adventuring Guild in Stormreach, so they'll get it. So give them our best regards. Little funny thing in there about, yes, we're living together, and yeah, it's that big of a deal.
Hilarious.
I don't know why she like got a rogue to spy on us, but she's always been like that though. She's always been action first. As the two of you guys kind of like,
When in Corvair.
yeah. As the two of you guys are walking up toward the ship, I think seeing that no one is out like near it, and kind of like, it's like, well, I'm gonna head up and
Yeah, get situated. We might have beat other people here.
yeah, of course. So I'll see what's going on with the. I already charted the course for the star maps. Let me just double check everything. And I think as the both of you step on, you hear like the smack, and hear commotion. Like you hear Aerith kind of like pause and look at you more and like side eye towards you, like, and then kind of open up the main doors to the crew deck. As in the hallway, you see the assortment of everyone. Mycroft kind of looking a bit worried, looks back toward the two of you coming in. You see Nabaru like arms crossed near the galley door. Onum, you don't see Onum or Thea. You see famiiar walked into the galley. What did the two of you guys do? Or more, what do you do? I think Aerith kind of like looks back towards you and like kind of heads in closer and is like, "What's going on?
Did we miss something?
Yeah, what is everything good?"
I know we're all on edge, but
I think Morin, you see a red kind of mark on Giles' face, kind of like right above where the bit of his beard is, like fully been hit. You see, what's the expression on Thea's face here?
Just still like coming down from like the anger of everything. Like slightly a little bit guilty for reacting like that, but still just like really angry.
You step into this moment, Morin, as you hear famiiar like, "What is going on?"
Kyle's knows where Demi is.
yeah, we all do. She's in the, and I look over.
No.
Morin, both Morin and Aerith look over and it's like, you see Aerith kind of look back toward you, Morin, like, what?
I go, ah.
I'll speak up for the first time in this entire interaction. It's like, Thea, tell him the full truth.
Giles knows where Demi is because Demi's alive.
You see famiiar like, "Shit,
Guys,
Wait.
they're what?"
guys, like,
What?
it's a little too soon for this kind of jokes.
Demi was resurrected.
You see famiiar like, how? By what? You see the super just confusion, and Nabaru's like, kind of like,
Giles, you want to finish?
Oh, and Demi,
You were there.
You're the one who
No,
I didn't consent into my thoughts.
you're the
Thea.
one who lied
What?
to everybody, freaking out. So the least you can do is tell everybody what the fuck is going on.
Onum's walking outside.
Listen,
I'm walking.
I
up to the
saw
boat.
Demi get resurrected by a duck. All right. I was told by Demi herself to not tell anyone.
Onum doesn't know.
I knew that there would basically be shock and panic, anger and disgust. And
Oh, but you thought that
myriad of
the
emotions.
missing body was not going to shock and panic people. You didn't think of that, did you?
Go to the crow, take a nap, to freshen up.
Oh yeah. Just hide away. That's fine.
Sorry. So, clearly you don't understand the aspect of getting resurrected.
Oh, okay.
You're just like, this just isn't fucking funny. And I'm gonna go to where Demi's body normally was and look around.
Yeah, give me an investigation check here. You have to be in a... Jeez, give me 1 second. Let me see what the roll was. It was an 18 minus 5. My math, let's do it.
Oh right, I forgot there was a -5. I was like,
Yeah.
I rolled an 18 and I was like, I met it.
Yeah, 18 minus 5. Clean up.
You got it.
Yeah.
I got
As
it.
you kind of look down and see, you look and see a bit of ash here. I think you can give it a smell. It smells like sulfur. As you kind of look around the area, let's look around here. Did you walk all the way outside to like the observation deck area?
Yeah, like speed walking.
Yeah, you can kind of go burst through those doors and kind of walk over where you see where the Spelljammer hatch is, and you kind of move out to the observation deck area, and climbing up onto the kind of gangplank is Demi.
Hey, Anna.
I was just gonna like freeze in place, not say anything.
Is everybody aboard? Okay.
Why? Why?
I think that's the funniest question you could ask first.
Yeah, well, I rolled for it, and it was a nat fucking one.
Yeah, as you
Why is so funny?
yeah why
Like, that's such a funny
Yeah,
first
why?
question. Or someone, your friend coming back to life.
Yeah, why? Yeah, I think for you, Morn, you kind of like are doing the full investigation. Like you smell sulfur from the ash here. You kind of look around and kind of see, you can kind of see the faint cleanup of a ring. Knowing that something has been burned here, and then you like look around and kind of see other like foot traffic in this place. One that has, as you look down, one that has this almost like red, you see some like red dust from some of the foot traffic here. And there's no, and you know there's no dirt like that here in Sharn. Like it's like red, almost like sandy kind of rock dust. As you look and you kind of look back, and as we move back toward Autumn, frozen in his tracks, staring at Demi, and I think even from that brief opening of the doors, you can hear the argument between Demi. You can hear the argument between Giles and Thea. Like just the opening and the closing of the doors.
Just as Autumn comes out.
Oh yeah.
I'll stop once I get aboard. And actually, did we board to the observation deck? I never.
Yes, you have to do that.
Where is the picture of our ship?
That
Hey.
makes sense.
I got you.
I found it.
Okay, you got it. Yeah, you board from there, because like the Spelljammer hatch is there, and then the doors that go into the actual crew quarters are on that.
Yeah,
on
and
that
then you
place.
like climb into it, sort of thing.
Yes, you
That makes
climb into the
sense.
Spelljammer deck, and then then you move in through. Like you could walk over the Spelljamming deck from the observation deck. It's like a Spelljamming deck is like a hatch that you go down into. It's like the head. It's the head of the wasp. But yeah, as you see Autumn kind of like walk over the Spelljamming hatch and kind of like move. Yeah, you see him just stopped in his tracks. You hear the noise of raised voices. The door is shutting. What do you do, Demi?
Climb aboard and smile at Autumn. So is everybody
9
aboard?
days. I mean, kind of.
Who's not
Uh,
aboard?
Well,
I guess me.
yeah, that's you were dead and on board, and we were all
Yeah, that was 9 days ago. Things change.
yeah, but You know, we weren't expecting you to get up and walk away. Everybody's freaking out about where you went.
That's reasonable.
How does that even happen? It was 9 days. That's not even how... That doesn't even make sense.
Did you come out here to get some air? Or
I was gonna smoke a cigarette because that was crazy.
yeah. It sounds bad in there. I might as well go sort things out. But
I literally thought for a second that Giles was eating you.
huh?
He was just sitting there freaking out, eating, not saying anything to anyone. And everyone's like, where's Demi? Jeez. Oh
That's
my-
I've said some weird shit. That's crazy that you would think. that
Listen, it's
Giles
been a
was-
stressful couple days, alright?
All
It's
right.
just,
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah,
get
yeah.
a lot of sleep last night. It is what it is, but I have a lot of questions. How did you get out?
took a left.
What, there's just like a rope ladder? You climbed up, you just, oof,
More of
pop the hatch out.
more of a cave system. Kind of. What do you know about the first circle of hell?
Religion check from our lovely cleric.
Well, for starters, it's the first one, and
Yeah, that means it's the outer
Right
one.
up top.
You know that it is considered a as someone who's been around war clerics, you would know that the first layer of the hells is essentially a battleground. There is a war going on that obviously the divine dragons have no part of. They even the Archon of War really does not want any part of that. You've heard of tales of this blood war happening. I think that's probably about it. It's not something that you've really dug into. But it makes sense.
I think Autumn's gonna assume, just above board, that what Demi means by that is that they basically fought their way out for 9 days.
Oh,
Yep.
hang on. Inside. Absolutely terrible. I think it's making sense. So I'm just, yeah, took a quick left and talked to somebody. Had him restart my body so I could get back to business.
Who'd you talk to?
Just oh, even worse. No. I'm gonna change the subject and
I think at this point you start hearing like you two start
through the door
like
we're
hear-
hearing.
through the door, right? This muffled phrase of "Fuck, I'll fucking show both of you, all of you. I'll show all of you." And like
Right.
you then see Giles and everyone behind him bust open the door, thinking that they're gonna go on like some sort of like extensive walk to find Demi, only to see Demi.
Reaching
there.
for the door handle.
See,
Hi.
I fucking told you. I fucking don't speak to me. None of you speak to me. And then Giles goes off into his captain quarters.
What is the expression
He
that
he
Demi?
blabbed, right? What is the expression? The expression, I think, honestly, it's a little bit surprised because I was going for the door when Giles kicked it open. And it's a little bit embarrassed because I wanted to avoid the exact, like, who I talked to with Autumn.
Yeah.
But then it's sort of immediately like a very warm smile of like, oh, my friends.
As you look, you see everyone staring at you here. Different, like Giles said, sorry, a myriad of emotions here. You see Nabaro's actually, like, usually very calm exterior, like, actually surprised in this moment. Like, what does Thea look like here in this moment? As you stare at Demi, alive and well.
Thea, like, still just really angry. Now the anger is like projected towards Demi, but also doesn't really know what to make of the situation. Like it's all been so much and it's all been so overwhelming that like all she can do is just display anger, but inside she's not. Like there's so many emotions going on at once that she doesn't know which one to feel.
What's the matter? You look like no, too soon. Too soon, actually. I'm gonna walk that one back.
From you,
Yeah,
Thea?
I would.
Thea, give me a wisdom saving throw. Demi, what you see as you're like about to make that joke, and you
Why
see
are you yelling?
and you see, sorry, Jesus Christ. You see from Thea as you kind of say, oh, see her say like, oh, it's too soon for that. What is Thea doing with her hands right now?
They're kind of like both bunched up in fists beside her. Like just clenched.
Demi, you see this in the clenched fist. It's the Arthur. In their clenched.
Can I just say I hate that you can just type Arthur and that's the gift.
You see the clenched fist. Inside the clenched fist, you can see like this penumbra, like dark night sky energy kind of seeping out of her fist, almost wrapping around her hand. And she's not even conscious of it, but you look down and see this like energy coming, reaching out around her fist.
Yeah, I think that's what I realized. Ooh, it is absolutely too soon to say you look like you've seen a ghost. God damn.
You see your mother?
You've given me your Corvair cold.
You see your mother look toward you.
What season?
It's a strange, like, mix of things. There's happiness there, spring, but then it's like also some summer. It's like a weird going through things. Like, I don't think you can't really tell the emotion here. Obviously, she's happy to see you, but there's something else there. Give me an insight check here on your mother. You can roll this at advantage. However, you're still exhausted.
Yeah, I know. Alright, boys, don't fuck me over. It's a nat 20 and a 17,
Okay.
so it's not a nat 20. 17 minus 5, so we're working off of 12, plus my insight of 1.
13. I did say you have an advantage here, so what I will give you is that
Oh,
it's,
it was an advantage.
It was
So
advantage.
nat 20 minus 5
it's still,
plus 1, 16.
Still not 20. But I will give you a bit less, if that makes sense here.
That's fair.
The primary emotion that you see from your mother here, you see a mix of emotions, but the one that is like kind of cuts through is like a fear. Not of you particularly, but of something.
I don't see Giles anywhere, do I?
No, he
Giles
went.
stormed off into his captain's quarters and locked the door.
Yeah.
With a big smile on my face, I just say, fuck. Well, I'm sorry that everybody went through all of that. Not my fault.
You see your mother calm a bit in this moment. She reaches toward you and embraces you.
Yeah, give her a big hug.
You can see that she's crying here. Though you know that there was something else there that isn't there right now. You can just see her crying and like holding you very tightly.
And because we're worried about it, yeah, I've got a job to do. You know, an errand. But it's nothing that serious.
I think you hear from your mother's words very close to you. Almost like she's, again, squeezing you so tight. Almost if not to let you go again. You hear softly from your mother. It's always something to worry about with them. Do you understand me?
We've all made our bargains. I think he got the worst end of it.
Over your mom's shoulder while you're hugging. One just his face is like doesn't even there's like nothing there. He doesn't know how to react.
Oh yeah.
But as he overhears that part of what you say, smiles for probably the first time in 9 days. It says, "Only Demi could swindle a demon."
I wink at you and give you a thumbs up.
And as Navarro's like, they're probably hungry. And you see he moves into the galley, and you can already see that he's already starting on something. As you hear Thrace kind of like fly from the open door in the window, the open kind of 2 doors that lead into the crew quarters, flies in through and kind of lands on that little perch, that window. You kind of you see a few more. They are still holding you. And Aerith kind of like a mix emotions, and you see that like a relief, kind of like a weight has been like lifted off of them the whole time. That they were just like clenched and holding something, like the whole time you were gone. I think Morn, you knew. They mentioned it to you that they were feeling a certain type of way. You can just see like the relief and like just the emotions come over you, and they kind of go over to hug you too, Demi. You see Mycroft's like, Morn, you hear this. Guess I wasn't seeing their spirit. Well, good to have you back aboard, Demi. And Mycroft kind of like smiles to themselves and heads a bit further into the ship. Leia, what do you say to Demi as you see Aerith and famiiar being emotional? Are you still conflicted in this moment?
The anger has subsided slightly, but she doesn't say anything to Demi. She just looks.
I'll sort of extricate myself from this group hug a little bit. Take a step towards Thea and just hands out to my side and say, free hit or a free hug?
I don't know if I want either of those right now. I was grieving you. And now I just have to stop doing that?
I mean, you can keep doing that.
You know how, like, fucked up that is?
Honestly, I can't imagine. I can't imagine. If I could have left you a note, I would have done that.
You know what's funny? One of the biggest things that I regretted when I found out that you died was how many times you fucking irritated me. And now you're back, and you're fucking irritating me.
She'll do that.
What can I say?
I'm like...
We irritating.
Or Giles spilled the beans. My first thought was, did she annoy
I
the
fucking
gods
knew
so
it.
much?
Where is that clown? I'm gonna kill
Did she
him.
annoy the gods so much that they just said, get the fuck out, and just...
Sorry.
Have you got a Corvair cough?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll get you too.
Oh.
Probably got myself so stressed by the fact that my friend died that now I'm sick.
+1.
+1. That was fucked up, though. For real.
And we killed his ass.
I'm still not over this.
You see a famiiar go,
Obviously, it would not be better for me to play dead for as long as it takes.
Now that I say we killed his ass, he had a pact too. He's probably
Right.
dead. I'm not gonna think about it. But they cut off his head. He's probably too far
As far
gone.
as I'm aware, this is not a usual thing.
I'm not gonna worry about it. If it comes back, we'll kill him twice.
TFL Margot.
Or I'll just kill damage myself. It's fine.
I can cut out the middleman.
Yeah. Focus.
Just shrug.
I don't know how to feel myself, but I'm glad you're back, Timmy.
Just nod.
We're going to have to talk about what you've done. And I know that you say it's not that big of a deal, but you cannot know.
I don't think you got my meaning. This is worth more to me.
We're gonna get you there.
I think in this moment, all of you kind of in this place, kind of taking in sort of having Demi back. And it's like Giles said, it's not all happy and a tearful reunion. It's strange. It's layers of emotions here. Your mother's happy to have you here, but also worried about what you might have signed yourself up for.
Autumn's still outside.
He's got an Otis writing in his mouth, blowing some smoke into the wind of Sharn. And then
I think we were having this conversation like at the threshold to the
yeah.
observation deck. Like I
course.
was going to go inside, but they came out.
Oh yeah. I think we see Autumn over there, and we see a Nabaru who's cooking something, or like getting some things prepared, like putting some of his cookbooks and stuff up, and knowing that his therapeutic kind of impulse is to get in that space. There's a strangeness here, right as you're about to leave Sharn. As this moment kind of passes here and you settle with all of your provisions and things that you've gotten. I'm sure, Demi, you've picked up your item from Argent's already.
Oh, I figured this was in between. When are we now?
Okay. It could be in between. That does make sense to me. You're not leaving just yet, per se. You do know you have one more thing to get, is to get your item. But as we're all here, I think there's a bit of, Thea going back to her own space. Mycroft's just like very, neutral here, and like, well, I'm glad you're not gone for good. Timmy? I see that she's kind of like putting some things in her space near the cargo hold, and kind of like putting some things on like a small.
Do I believe them?
Give me an insight check.
Oof. It's in the negatives.
Can't tell. They seem, even how you met them, they didn't. You've known, I think, just like they haven't really revealed a lot of things about themselves. But you think it's genuine in this moment?
I got it in negatives, and I think it's genuine. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. You think it's genuine in this moment. You can't really tell. It's like, oh, it's good to have you back.
I briefly think, oh, I fucking hate talking to Faye.
As my Mycroft's like, well, what's next? Guess we're shipping out. And who attunes to the helm here? Is Kyle still in his captain's quarters?
Yeah.
We have a brief kind of moment of awkwardness as Ophelia Moore kind of talks with you on the weapons deck here. I think, people have gone to their separate ways and getting things together, and Ophelia Moore kind of has you, Demi, like, what is the nature of this deal that you've taken? Demi, I want to know.
2 precious stones in exchange for a functioning body and some springwild metal. Told you it was a raw deal.
Stones from where?
Do we really have to get into that?
You see, she sits down. I think she's on like two of you guys are on the weapons deck here. You can see your mother's face look a bit conflicted in this moment. Timmy? You have to understand that my worry comes from a very real place. I understand that you've made this deal and you think it's going to be okay. But I've seen where this path leads. And you see a very knowing kind of like look on your mother. As you see that she's remembering some things.
I'm not going to leave when I get what I want.
I know. But you don't know how it changed him, Demi. You were young.
I don't know. We don't talk about it.
It's been a lot. Demi, you can see your mother still is not ready to talk about your father. You can see that even with
That
everything.
I think she knows that wasn't a conversation I was trying to prompt with that either.
Yeah, you can see that.
We don't talk about them, the rules that we both follow.
Yeah, it's a moment where she's like, but you can see the hurt there. I think that's, you don't even have to roll for this, right? Like you can see the hurt there of just her remembering that. I'll trust you, Demi.
That's all I'm asking. All right, I have one bit of laundry to pick up before we leave for Kryn. But what are we working on?
We were headed to Kryn to follow up on something you were looking into. They said that you were at a place to go to on Kryn.
Gotta dip into a church. Maybe 2 churches.
We
I think about it.
we were going to go there and try and
Trying to find Aerith's dad there, right? Or a lead.
yes, and we were going to try and bring your body to the Feywild. Follow what you were doing with the And how much did you told
Table.
everyone? Did you tell Autumn about
above table?
Yeah.
I didn't have any idea that was Kryn based.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
The dragon said it was on Gren.
Yes. he
No,
did.
sure. That, but I didn't connect the dots, is I guess what you were asking.
Yeah, you didn't, but Autumn definitely did.
Okay.
Yeah. Autumn was familiar with a place on Kryn that might be the place that you're looking for. You'll have to ask him more of the details, but we were headed there for information on Aerith's father and head to that location. That's what we were working on. Now that you're back and here, we can do that together. If you still wanted to do that. You still wanted to go to the
of course.
Feywild. Good. I am glad that you're back, Demi. And I
would hope so.
I just hope you...
I can deal with reasonable concern. But let's we got to remember I was murdered. This is not my fucking fault.
I know. It's just a lot for me. You understand? And you can see that her hair is kind of turning back toward that spring already. Just give Thea and the others some time. Thea was as broken up as me. About losing you. All your friends may not show it all the time, but they do care for each other. And losing you was hard for them.
I resist the urge to be smug about it.
Head out and get your things. We'll be headed toward Kryn. And ask Autumn what he knows on the way down. She squeezes your hand tightly and kind of just lets go here.
Yeah, squeeze back. As a turn to head out, I'll say, well, I guess according to Autumn, Kryn's like what, 2 days away?
It's more than that, but go ask him. So you kind of see your mother kind of chuckle a little bit.
She wasn't there for that.
It's you see she's like, it's definitely 9 or so from what I hear, but is he gonna walk down? You gotta find Autumn?
Yeah, I mean, I fucking turn around and walk 10 feet.
Yeah, you guys were on the weapons deck, so you got to kind of go through a little bit.
I would not have gone to the weapons deck.
Have a conversation with your moms. This is much later on. Like people have gone their separate ways a little bit here. Still in the ship.
Of course I would not have gone to the weapons deck. That's where the fucking doll is.
That is fair. Yeah, I think you guys are on the observation deck here, just having
And
that conversation.
unless you want us to go up there to have a conversation, and the first thing I do is yeet Narvi just fucking off the ship.
Hey, if that's what you wanted to do, that would have no consequences at all. But yeah, you have a conversation just out from each other here. Maybe out on the actual like dock itself here, looking out towards Sharn. And where is Autumn on the is he on the ship here, or is he somewhere on like the dock of Highest Towers?
I'm on the ship.
Yeah, I think
I
as you
spent
turn,
a while out on the observation deck, and I went to my cot.
yeah, as you turn back toward the ship itself, heading back toward like the docks where all these other ships are coming in and out, you can head back and find Autumn.
I'm running an errand. You want to come with?
Yeah, honestly, I could use the walk.
Before you leave, Mar would catch you. Be like, if you're heading back out into Sharn, you're probably gonna want this, and pull out the revolver. Hand it
Just
to you.
the biggest fucking smile.
I didn't want to
Respect.
I didn't want to
Respect.
completely run your pockets like a marathon, but
Okay, slightly less respect. You should have run that shit. I was dead.
well, I didn't want to go through everything yet. But here you go.
Thank you. Oh, where's my
So-
boy?
Somewhere on the ship. I was taking care of him
I
for the
got
past
that.
few days, but like somewhere. Hard to keep track when they disappear.
He does do that.
I'll like turn to go away and just stop. Like, I'm glad you're back.
Me too.
Just walk off.
I still can't believe you're back. I mean, I'm glad. But it's just, I tried
Turns
to
out-
heal you. I put my hands on you. And you were cold.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing happened. So I had to cast the spell with my other hand on Morn.
Yeah, I saw that.
You did.
You get to
crazy.
watch.
What is it, like through the foggy mist or something?
It's kind of like a stained glass representation of everything.
Oh.
Can't see very far though. It's like 60 feet or whatever. Oh, there he is. Reach down, pick something up, and place it on my shoulders.
Yeah, we I mean, I don't know how much you want to know, but we decapitated those people.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was a little emotional. But I think, we all just kind of, without saying it, agreed to make sure that, also none of them could come back. So It's been a long 9 days. I'll say that. But glad you're back.
Sorry I was gone.
No, it's no apology needed.
I'm not
Sorry I
apologizing. I'm
couldn't,
just sorry. I'm sorry it was rough.
Yeah. It's the way she goes.
Yeah. You know, I had a little time to think about it, and was trying to think if there was anything I could have done different, and I don't think there was.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I guess that's how we all hope to feel, you know? When we're looking through the stained glass, as you say.
As the two of you walk through here, down
Yeah,
highest towers. Yeah,
we're
I know.
walking, and I was going to try and time it so that we were going after closing.
Just give me a luck check here.
All right.
Taking the scenic route.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Shit.
So the shop is still open.
God damn it.
Can I help?
I think I
With the luck?
with
Mm-mm.
luck.
No?
No, you cannot.
Dang.
You came
Yeah,
right
we-
before closing.
We get there, and it's still open. It's still visibly open, and Demi goes, "Shit."
What?
Nothing. I was gonna get a discount. Also, I forgot to get some money because everybody was sad and mad.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, I guess. Do you have? Can I hold 40?
Yeah, I don't mind. Honestly, I think we got paid, you know, accounting for you dying, so I could just cover it if you want.
Oh, did they give you extra because I bid it?
I think so. I'm pretty sure
We
we
should try
we're
that more
divvying it up
often.
4 ways.
Should try that more often, and I will disguise myself.
And I'll hand over the 40 gold.
Appreciate it.
I was gonna say Autumn will walk in to pay, but no. I'll hand over the gold to the disguise.
As you
You
step
want to come in, or you want to wait here?
Well, I'll keep an eye out.
All right. Yeah, I'll go in. It's the same disguise as before.
Mm-hmm. You step in and you see that the blue tiefling kind of is talking to some of the other seamstresses. You see that she has her kind of golden circular glasses on. Like, good work. I'll close. Yeah, the rest of you go home. You can see like the shifter and the goblin and the elven woman kind of like, of course, boss. Have a good night. You can see that they all kind of exit out. And as they walk past you, you see the blue tiefling kind of burning kind of blue eyes, looking toward you through the glasses, like, and our client returns. Your items here for pickup.
Thank you. I trust it was nothing too difficult.
Definitely not. And you can see that. Give me an insight check. here.
Yeah. I'll use the one where I can't see what it says. All right. 10.
10.
The dirtiest of 10s.
You see that she kind of looks you up and down again. You know that they've noticed something about you. And of course, I'll be discreet. As always, as I always am. My payment, please.
I'll hold the 40 in my hand and hold out my other hand. We'll make the switch.
See that she hands you the garment. So you kind of see her kind of, her long dark nails kind of like, hand it over to you. It should be good work. Always is.
It looks it.
Oh,
Is there anything special about it other than it being expensive as sin?
what would you like? What
I mean,
would
for
you
35 over book price, it's
like? Yeah, what would you like? Would you put it in his armor plates and things?
it was what I was wearing before was just studded leather,
mhm.
but it was meant to not resemble armor. And if they've repaired my normal coat, it's sort of the same thing. So a pair deal.
You know what? I will be a nice and friendly GM in this moment.
Mark your spaces.
I
don't fucking have that space. I don't either. I'm so mad.
Who?
Your boy does get fucked.
Okay,
You.
so
Frick you.
what this is? How much did you pay? How much gold did you pay her for this?
Up front, it was 40, and now it's another 40.
Mm-hmm.
Studded leather is, PHB, it's 45.
Yeah. As much as I want to give you this item that I'm looking at right now,
What's the item?
it is the Zephyr armor. It is literally the only light armor magic item currently here. That isn't just a +1 armor, because I don't feel right. I don't feel quite good giving you that right now. Because you're already like essentially have a very high AC and all that stuff. I'd rather give you something that does something else.
Let's do it without the rune.
Without the rune, but the rune makes it good. Okay, for now. For now, without the
Maybe
rune.
that'll be a project.
Yeah. Without the rune the invoked rune on it, this is good. You see that it has this like white and silver kind of stitching on it. Zephyr armor gives you advantage on dexterity acrobatics checks and dexterity saving throws.
Yeah.
And the wind wall, I don't. Yeah, we'll work on that later on.
Maybe even a different spell, but that will for sure be a
I-
project, not something that needs to happen. It's a third level spell. I can't even cast those yet.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll talk about that later on.
For
But
sure.
Even without the rune, this is its strength right now is about right. Yeah, I will give you this.
Cool. I think I'll take a look at it and size it up, and I really do like the aesthetic, like 1,000 outfits go through my head that this would work with, and I just sort of think to myself, all right, Hecate, don't lift nothing.
You see, she
Oh.
looks. What I'll tell you and give you this for free is that
I figured.
I hope you wear it well, cousin. As you see the runes on her glasses, like you see all these like blue rune just on the ring of the glasses. She kind of like
I'll nod, and it's fine work. Your glasses. May I ask who made those?
Well, let's just say a friend in Sharn gave them to me. Have you heard of a man named Mr. Ferg?
Once in my life. Thank you much.
Enjoy the item. As you can see, that she's already closing up the shop.
Yep, and I'm leaving. Get back to Anna and be like, well, shit.
How'd it go?
Expensive.
Oh, yeah?
But you know what? I think this was worth it.
It looks nice.
As we move from here, yeah. Put the Zephyr armor in your.
How difficult would it be to put on as we're walking back?
You have to stop. You couldn't just do it as you're moving. You'd have to put it on somewhere.
Can't do it as you're walking. That's fair.
No. You'd have to like stop and maybe go to an alleyway and put it on. Those things.
Like a public bathroom somewhere.
Yeah, find it. There's definitely those. There's a water closet in Sharn.
I mean, I know it takes 10 minutes, but I wasn't sure if it was like a...
Yeah. Even this leather armor, you'd have to like take a little time and like put it on correctly and nice.
Put it on a disadvantage. Have it take 20 minutes while you're walking.
Yeah, exactly. Like putting on your jacket while the wind is blowing. You're like, oh shit. As we move with you with this armor, and what I'll say is like there is a spot for further enhancement for it. So you kind of size it up and look at it. You move back toward highest towers here. With everything here, the crew of the Dark and Stormy, what do you all do? Do you make the choice to leave Sharn, as everything seems to be in place?
I'll really quick go to Tom and be like, hey, we don't have to talk right now. I know there's a lot going on, but just want to have a chat sometime when it's good for you.
To Anam?
Yeah.
Yeah, as you see them get back, yeah.
Oh, all right. Yeah. I gotta talk to Giles, but I'm definitely available after that.
Right.
Oh,
yeah, just come find me.
come find me with Giles. You two can talk now if you have a sec. I want to ask Giles about maps
Oh,
before
right.
we head out.
Okay, sure. I guess we can talk first.
I'll split off from them.
Where are we? Am I like out on the dock?
Yeah, on the dock, yeah. You can kind of see some ships still moving. I would say
Why
right
are
now
you
it's like it's
yelling?
evening. Chill, please.
Stop yelling at me! I just asked a question.
I know it's not your fault, and I know it's obnoxious, but it really is like every 2 minutes.
At this point, it's kind of funny.
It is funny.
I can't do anything about it. Continue.
Yeah, nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
He's got it.
We just want you to like take a second, so we'll go back down. All good.
Because it's like the opposite of attenuation. But
Yeah. Yeah.
so I've been from the past like few years, I've been just running my own little investigation on Sharn for something I was curious about. I had a run-in with a couple people that weren't good, and I just wanted to kind of figure out who they worked for, blah, blah, blah. Long story short, not shirt. Was following up on my latest lead today, and Phelan's name came up.
Oh,
I don't know really how deep it goes or how involved he is or like how bad it is or anything, but
huh.
I don't know, like thought you should know because I'm gonna probably keep looking into this. But
That's kind of interesting. Honestly, that's like the most detailed description of what he's up to currently that I've heard. Because pretty much everyone from the Accordance said that he, just kind of split off after high school and was, doing his own thing with work and all that. And I don't know, maybe I can roll the history for this above table, but I remember there was something, but it was very vague.
What?
I was like, I don't know, I wasn't gonna bring this up until I got more solid on what he was doing because I didn't really know how well you guys stayed in touch. But like, I don't know, like it might be something that before we leave or if we come back, the people described it like he looked like he was going, like maybe he was attending the university here. But
okay, huh.
I might be able to find him again, but I don't know. I just wanted you to know that he's.
What I'll say on, I mean, you don't have to even roll for this. What you remember is that like, Phelan had like an affinity and wanted to like join the Mages Guild. He was very good at academics, right? Like even though he was very, sometimes scatterbrained and like, but he was very good in his studies. Like that was your junior year where he did the mapping crystal all by himself.
One that got us into the fight too, right?
Yes, he did. Yes.
Yeah.
So he was, he was a little left field sometimes.
A little left field sometimes, but he's like your brother, right? Like you always knew he was very smart. He made and like channeled the mapping crystal, an item that Seer really didn't know anything about, and he wanted to join the Mages Guild, and you know that he went down in like a very academic path here. You would know that he did like go to higher learning, and he's about the same age as Autumn, right? So late 20s, right?
Yeah.
So you would know that he either when would you say the last time that you were in contact with Phelan?
Probably before I went to Corinne.
Okay. I think
because I don't even know how well we could stay in touch
with the
during
surfing.
time.
That's right. What you know that he made plans to go to he made plans to go to Baldur's Gate from Middle City High. And he had a focus in like almost like a geology and things like that. You remember from high school that he wanted to map out all of the tunnels within Brawl itself, right? Like as like study. He had like a focus in that. Very like wizard but like scholar focused here. And you don't know if he went somewhere else from there, but it's very interesting to hear that he was at Moorgrave University as well. But it
How
tracks.
do you spell Morgrave?
I got you. I'll put it in
Is it
notes.
MOR? MOUR?
It's just M-O-R.
MOR.
I'll put it in notes for you. It tracks. It tracks with what he was trying to pursue. As you kind of think about that and think about the last time your last conversation with Phelan and hearing that stuff from Morin, what do you do? What do you say back to Morin here?
Well, I know he wanted to join the Mages Guild. And, I don't know. I mean, he's always into studying, so I
University
wouldn't be
makes sense.
surprised. Yeah. I mean, if you don't mind me, I don't want to be prodding, but if you don't mind me asking, what's his involvement with the lead?
Yeah, I mean that's the part that I don't really know a whole lot about yet. I like
Mhm.
was tracking down a name, and then his came up. But
Huh.
the name I was tracking down is just the most recent lead I got on. Just I don't know. Like as far as I can tell, just at first I thought it was some kind of just like gang on Sharn, but the more I dig into it, the more it feels like it's a more organized crime level.
Yeah. Something a little more thought out.
I don't know, like the immediate theory that comes to mind with just knowing Phelan was like maybe he owes them money, like got help getting
Yeah.
into the college. I don't know.
That would not surprise me.
I
Huh.
don't know.
Yeah, I haven't talked to him or seen him in, I mean, years now. But
Yeah, I wish I'd found out sooner. We could have checked while we were there.
yeah.
Just,
I didn't even know he was there. I was expecting him.
you know,
God, I forget the name of the place. What was the other place you said? Josh?
Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate. Is it? That's
no
not
shot.
another university.
There, there's a
It is
school
not
there.
on. Yeah,
It's on Toril though.
it's on a different planet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I was expecting him to be on Terrell, but
Mm. Yeah, well, I guess I can. I don't know. It seems like it might be a lot to get into right now, but if you want to go check,
I to be honest, I'm a bit interested.
I know, like I want to go look, but I don't know. I don't know how deep it is. That's why I don't know how risky it is.
Yeah. Well, maybe if Giles accepts my apology, we can ask him about the route over there. See how out of the way it is from Corinne.
The Baldur's Gate.
Well, I don't know. I honestly I think it'd be more on at Moorgrave.
Yeah, I
That's
mean
where
that's
he leads
just
taking him.
above table. That is just over on a different plateau in Sharn.
Yeah, Morga's here. That's where you
It
went.
is where we currently are.
Oh,
That's the library. That's where the library was. The
That's
college.
why I am bringing it up now instead of waiting to find more info. Is he's in Sharn potentially.
oh, okay.
Anyway.
My brain blanked on that before when you guys were saying the Morgrave was in Sharn.
All good.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
like
you
while
just
we
you
were
just were there
then,
a couple days ago. So I mean, you could.
here's the way I'll put this on him. I've been asking around a lot the past few days. It might be bad to go follow up now, but I'm also fine to go with you right now if you want to see if he's here.
I don't know. I mean, it feels like a lot. Like, what are the chances? Like, how many people are at that university? You know, what are the chances we're gonna run into Phelan, like, in a reasonable amount of time?
Yeah, like the only thing I think of is like to go find admin stuff and see if he's even registered, but that would also be a lot and could end poorly.
Yeah, I feel like that we could get in really far over our heads if we're split from if it's just the two of us, you know? And I don't think everyone else would be on board with the whole side mission right now. Especially not Thea
And
or
we don't
Guile.
like. Don't mean any disrespect or anything by this, but frankly, I'm in more of a hurry to find Aerith's dad, and if
Yeah.
we get caught and like we're stuck here, like the timeline just keeps getting further and it gets messy.
Yeah. I mean, you know, don't get me wrong, I would love to see Phelan and talk to Phelan, but I I have prior obligations, you know? I'm not opposed to just continuing on our path that we have.
Okay, well, we'll go find him next time we're here.
Alright. Sounds good.
Head back in.
As you guys kind of walk back toward the dark and stormy, was there another conversation that needed to be had in this time?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go talk to Guile.
You kind of head up, knock on the captain's quarters door, and
We want to hop back like 10 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever that was.
Yeah, sure.
Because that's
Go
where I was going.
Ah, Giles, you hear a knock on your door.
Who is it?
Your worst nightmare.
Oh, joyous. Come in.
Hey,
Hey. You see Giles sort of like sitting on his bed, but like it's sort of like his chin in his hands, you know, sort of like slumped over. It's like, what's up?
I just want to say sorry. I didn't think it would pop off on you so quickly. And it wasn't fair to ask you to lie.
Listen,
I really thought I'd be the first one to tell him, but
well, listen, Demi, this isn't your fault. I knew, of course, this was gonna happen. But I don't know. It's just like it felt like I was just betrayed and like just like that. You know? Like I tried to keep my mouth shut. I genuinely did. But then Thea decided to prod my brain,
huh?
and then yeah,
Cool.
Like I was sitting in the galley, just trying to eat something, calm my
Autumn
nerves.
said he thought it was me.
Yeah,
Insane, by
yeah.
the way,
I
to think that.
I registered that, but I was a bit too overcome with emotions and anxieties to where I I recall just staring off into nothing. And then eventually Thea sort of got down to eye level with me in front of me, and she just put her hand on my forehead, and I felt like if someone was like rummaging around in there. And she then said like, "Oh, Giles knows where Demi is," and was gonna cut it off there. And I felt like she was trying to withhold information to sort of turn everyone on me or something. And then I told her to sort of spit out more info, and she was still withholding information. And then everyone started asking questions, and everyone was sort of like disbelieving things. And I had to force a hand. I had to literally force my hand of just taking everyone with me to find where you are. Because like for some, like it's just that level of trust just went out the window. I understand these are extraordinary claims for an extraordinary circumstance, but still, it sucked.
All I wanted was for you not to tell anyone that I had made a deal with a devil, because obviously they're gonna wonder what the fuck that's about and whether there's danger from that. And not. There's good reason to be concerned about stuff like that, but I wanted to explain it.
I
And
know.
I
I
didn't.
like again, like I totally respect that, and I genuinely was not going to mention that at all until you felt comfortable, right?
I appreciate it.
But the fact that again, I basically was non-consensually sort of gone through my thoughts, right?
Yuck.
And like just like I couldn't do anything, you know?
So, oh, right. Meant to ask because I've been helping with the navigation. Do we need star charts or anything?
I think Aerith actually got some for
Okay.
Kryn. Yeah, it was like some sort of like military discount type thing. Double check with her. She should at least point you in the right direction for that stuff. Yeah, should be okay.
Cool.
You can move down to the spell jamming helm and kind of handle that. Autumn, I think.
I will eventually. I think the other two were about to show up.
Yeah, I think Autumn, you see Demi exiting the captain's quarters, and see Giles the doorway.
Hey, Giles, can I talk to you for a minute?
Giles is rubbing his eyebrow. It's like, yeah, what? Yeah, sure. What's up?
Split off.
Well, I just wanted to, first off, apologize for the whole, cannibalism accusation there.
That's fine.
I was a little confused, to put it simply, but I didn't you know, I'm not expecting that out of you or anything like that. I don't know. I couldn't really figure out why everybody was freaking out. And then I don't know. And then Theo just kept being like, "Oh, Giles can tell you why." And I was like, "What?" And then the only thing you were doing that I could see was eating. So, and then they were freaking out about Demi. But anyways, that's my bad. I apologize for that.
I mean, it's fine. I mean, listen, I knew from the moment that Demi is now back on this plane of existence that when everyone sort of found out that they were back, it will things would not be smooth sailing.
Yeah,
And
I'm honestly surprised I haven't felt any more responded.
yeah,
You know.
well, Demi told me that because I was vouching to go out and hunt her down to tell her, right, to sit her down and tell her that Demi's back.
Yeah.
But she was like, "No, don't do that." Because, you know, we types tend to get over emotions quite quickly. And I was like, fair enough, Demi. You know your mother more than I do. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Either way, I mean, honestly, dude, you don't need to apologize for making that sort of claim. I mean, weirdly enough, I feel like I'd do the same thing. But
I don't know. I feel like it's pretty, it's pretty wild. It's a wild thing to put on someone. You know?
yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
I just in the moment, that's all I could figure out, But
I mean, again, I kind of get it, you know, looking at the aspect of it now. I get it. But I don't know.
that's
Either
like
way,
honestly, I feel like they was, upset about you knowing about Demi and not telling everyone. But I don't know. I feel like that I would have done the same thing. I feel like that kind of makes sense,
I mean, it like
'Cause
the
everyone's
thing
gonna freak
is
out.
the
It's
thing
not
is
your.
if I were to like greet everyone as they came on and it's like, "Oh, hey, don't be surprised if you don't see Demi's body. She's gone out and took a stroll through the town."
Yeah, they're
You know.
alive. Like that's.
Yeah. Like
I don't know. Again, Ophelia Moore, I feel like would just murder you. You
yeah.
know?
No, I like exactly like this is the thing. I could not have said anything in this sort of situation. I could even in the aspect of like sort of coming in to the quarters and be like, "Oh my god, guys, what's happening? What's going on?"
Yeah.
You know, like
Yeah.
anything I would have said would have made me look suspicious through and through.
Yeah. I mean, I also kind of get why Thea was upset. Like it's been
Yeah.
I was telling Demi, it's been a long 9 days.
Yeah,
I was trying to warm
it
him
has
up
been.
for the chaos inside, and,
Yeah,
but
and I think then I tend to have definitely lost my patience, and I apologize for the screaming and yelling and all that sort of shit, and promise I'm a lot more level-headed after that sort of incident. But yeah, it's been tough,
yeah,
but we can persevere.
and thankfully, knock on wood, it's over. Maybe.
Yeah, well, I did try talking to that devil they ended up making a deal with, and basically, like I asked, it's like, is there a time limit to for Demi to hold up their end of the bargain. And the guy was like, not really. Take your time. So,
Wait a minute. You talked to a devil that made a deal with Demi?
yeah.
That's how Demi's back?
Yeah.
Do you know what Demi owes them?
I think it's like some obsidian and topaz. Above table, was that correct? Was it actually obsidian and topaz?
That is the
Yep.
semi-precious stones, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That is it.
Yeah, she owes them some obsidian and topaz. The devil's also a artificer like me.
Secondary above table. Do we know that, or was that discussed in the hells?
Huh?
I think
I think it
What
was in
you
the
owe
ship.
was I'm pretty sure that was agreed before you showed up. No,
so.
wait, no, because I'm pretty sure Giles was like, what is the deal you made?
Yeah. Giles
Yeah,
Giles
asked.
back.
because he
Okay.
asked.
He asked Elzid.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I'm back. We're good.
yeah.
I was misremembering.
Yeah, Giles is the only kind of person who knows, but now he's telling everybody.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's not that bad of a deal.
Yeah. But it doesn't seem like it's too hard of a task. I mean, who knows? It's probably one of those classic easier said than done type of circumstances for all I know.
Yeah.
But I mean, hey, if we have a lull in sort of, doing things and no one's really sure on what to do next, we can try tackling that.
Yeah. I also heard
Hmm.
that Phelan might be at Moorgrave University here. So, I mean, I don't think we should address that now, but, maybe at some point we could loop back.
And
Well then,
Giles, give me a history check too. 19. You remember that the one gunsmith mentioned Martin by name.
Oh
As
my
well.
god. I remember Martin.
oh, was it the infuser guy?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
What you think about it? You know Martin. But that was not like no, right? Because you were a senior then, and he was a junior, and he wasn't in the same friend circles as you. But I mean, I think in this moment you remember that, like, oh, Autumn knows a Martin too. What you thinking about it?
Well, it's good to know. But yeah, I guess if that is the case, if you feel like should circle back at a later time, I'll take your word for it then. Any particular reason why? Just so I can clarify that.
For what? Circling
Why
back?
why you want to circle back later?
I just feel like we have more time-sensitive things, whereas, like, if he's studying here, I mean, he'll probably be here for, I don't know, a year, a couple months at least,
Yeah, that's true. That's fair.
Plus,
What?
I feel like it would be super time-consuming to actually try to find him right now.
Yeah. Well, you never know. But I see I understand the foresight. And I think you're right. We'll next time we're in this region, we'll definitely see what we can do. So that's fine.
Yeah. Oh, great.
as the two of you kind of have a moment here to clear the air and get on the same page again. We I think move through kind of things here. I think Aerith will attune to the helm here, as you guys are leaving out in probably very soon, honestly in a couple of minutes. Settling whatever things you have to do in the port here at Highest Towers, and taking the Dark and Stormy off of planet. Kind of as you get to your stations here, and I think we kind of go through Dimmy, checking the navigations here. As Aerith's eyes go from the yellow to like a blue, touching the Yortian ore. We get this shot of you all kind of the wings of the Dark and Stormy kind of sails kind of moving and wings flapping rapidly as the ship lifts off from Highest Towers, moving off planet toward the sky into system here, moving through towards Wildspace. You get that shot of you looking out of the observation deck, seeing the stars. We move from a vision of stars to a vision of the storm.
The storm, you say?
We see, looking out at a storm in a beautiful room, an elven woman with long black hair. Going over some things on a desk. See that she has like a kind of gown, but also functions a bit like an armor as well. As you see, she's kind of looking at some things, and you see her arm made of ice looking through a book. Just a slight knock on the door. You can come in. We see a Githzerai woman with long reddish hair. Aren't you supposed to be leaving soon? And we see Eldrida look toward her spouse. I just wanted to clear up some things. Are the girls back? Yes, and they will be they will be grounded for some time. And you can see a smile on Elle's face. Well, just make sure they help Yori with some things around the castle. I need to go to Kren and check in on the temple there, but I will be back soon. Just be safe. And don't know. I feel like something's different out there. And we see this Githzerai look toward the storm as well. Things are always going to be dangerous. You knew this. Just go check in on the temple. We'll be here. As you see the elven woman stand up and leave this chamber, heading toward where teleportation circles are in this castle. We see her walk by a room where two Githzerai children, or teens, are kind of talking with each other. Kind of pops her head in and says goodbye to them. We see she walks by a Leonin man who kind of gives her a reverent bow. Oh, just be careful on your journey, Your Majesty, and we'll be everything will be in order when you return. We see her disappear from the room, heading toward Kryn. And that's where we're gonna end it.
I wanted to do one more thing, but then he started cooking.
Yeah, sure. Of course.
I didn't want to interrupt. I
Yeah, sure, one
go
more thing.
to like my little bunk area. I'm gonna pull out 9 copper pieces and
Of course.
just kind of mumble of like, still don't really know how to do any of this, but it's the thought that counts, right? And I'm just gonna start writing down some names on the copper pieces and say, all of these people need your luck too. And down Demi, Onum, Giles, Thea, Aerith, Malin, Ophelia, Moore, Nilbaro, Mycroft.
Yeah, give me a religion check here as you kind of have this moment.
As always, that tracks. Where's my bonus? 8.
8. This offering is received, though you don't know you're not sure like how this works just yet. The offering is received.
And I just put those coins into the bag of holding.
That's where we're gonna end it.
Copper coins for a copper dragon.
That's right. Oh man, oh man.
Wait,
Yeah.
who's that priestess though?
Yeah, who's that priestess
Who's
with
that though?
that priestess with those two lovely daughters and a lovely wife? Who would that be?
Oh, I just have to go
I
to
hope
Kryn.
you know. I hope you know. I'm gonna be such a cunt during the interaction of Thea and Al. I'm gonna be such a cunt.
You gotta be. Well, I mean, why would we interact with them? It's fine.
Yeah, why would that happen?
Let's
Hey,
take a vacation.
we will see you guys next time. For another episode of For Jump Point. We appreciate you guys. Be well to each other, and bye-bye.
Bye bye.